Welcome to the show. It's been a hot minute. It's been 9 days actually. So welcome everybody. It's good to see you and to have everybody here and all that sort of stuff. Wow, my thing just jumped off of the wrong thing. It's good to see everybody. Not new shirt, just wearing. It's not a new shirt. It's just I'm wearing it. I don't know. I thought I had a different shirt here in the studio, and so there's still some relearning where everything is since I've been gone. But it's good to see everybody. It's so good to see you. Declinator, thank you for the sub. Not a joke. Jacoby. Not Jacoby. Okay, Cosmic Jordan, Kurosaki. I saw a lot of people catching up on their subs already, but it is so good. And yes, you were hearing an echo because it was basically coming through the kick stream. So you guys were seeing a bunch of stuff. Riddick dropping his resub. 19 months at tier 3. Our latest and greatest mod is here. But welcome to the show. We got a hype train already started. Guys, wow, it's already started. It's all sorts of crazy. Today, we're going to be building inside of the DeepCool CH510 Mesh Digital. It's going to be darker of a build than we're usually used to, right? So there's going to be some RGB fans, but for the most part, it's funny because I almost put almost no RGB in this, and I was like, yeah, I'm a little worried it would be so dark, and you guys kind of like to be able to see the build a little bit. So I did throw some Lee & Lee AL120 fans. Just so you know, I did send them to Tom hours ago, and he did not send me an update. So that one can't be my fault in this case. But where have I been? So that's a good question. I'll talk about that while we start building. I'll go through all that sort of stuff. But I figured we just jump right into getting the build going and get going, so we can hopefully do some gaming here at the end. I'm gonna try and play through some Jedi Fallen Order with you. We got it already installed on the build. I don't know if you guys know this, but we always set everything up, make sure it's good to go, and then so that way when we're done with the build, you can actually see how it performs. But brand new case from DeepCool. Super appreciate their patience because we had an XLR die on us, so we had to basically replace that. And so now we're finally back. 4th time's a charm with getting the streaming going. We got a lot of content this week. Oh yeah, it doesn't matter. You asked me, Tom. You said, hey, send me the photo when you know. Don't pull that with me. I sent it to you way before then. And the other two is like you just said, I said, I'll let you know when I get to the studio. That's not fair. He's trying to tell me to put stuff in other places. So this is like getting, but you're right. We need to do better about putting it in the right places, and I'll do that from now on. Anyway, that's what's going on today. We're going to have a lot of fun. It should be a good, right then and there. But is it in there? Oh, then I'm lame. Okay, then that's my fault. Then now he has every right to be upset. Anyway, we'll put him in the thing. I didn't do the aerial photo. What aerial photographs? Okay, so let's talk about what we're putting inside the build today. Let's get to level 5 so you can unlock a $25 Newegg gift card. Let me go through giveaways real quick because I want to get started. I actually have time to finish the build. So giveaways, $25 Newegg gift card if we get 250 likes over on YouTube. So head over to youtube.com/Robeytech Live. Hit that thumbs up button. You guys have been watching this forever. You know what the deal is. 200. If we get a level 5 hype train, we give away a $25 Newegg gift card. And then of course we unlock gift cards both on Kick and on Twitch. I've just decided to make them the same. So if we get 50 subs on Twitch, we give away a $50 Newegg gift card. If we get 50 subs on Kick, we give away another $50 Newegg gift card. That's the way it works. And it'll just upgrade from there. So it's the easiest thing. I tried to do the other thing. It didn't seem to really work. It was a little complicated and all that stuff. PC giveaway. Because I didn't stream for the whole last half of June and I didn't stream for the whole first half of May, we're just going to throw this in there. So any sub that happens in the month of May and June is entered to win this 4070 Ti, and the same thing goes with Discord subs as well. So that's all the giveaway stuff that you have. It's awesome. Your subs are going to go towards winning this amazing PC that's just sitting right here ready for you to go in there. But let's talk about what we're putting inside of this. And also, guys, let's get that level 5 hype train. Let's keep it going. We're finally, and I know BMOC has been begging me to get this going, but we're finally putting a Ryzen 7 7800X3D inside of a system. Now, yes, I'm not worried about it catching fire or anything like that. We do have some of the microcode fixes that are out there. We're still months away from actually having it completely fixed, but we're finally gonna do a freaking 7800X3D build, and we're gonna do it inside of the CH510 mesh. So I've had the build. It was supposed to happen a long time ago. I apologize that it's taken so long to finally get this done, but we're doing it. It's gonna happen. The other thing too is that I know one of the things that the techs were live with me. They're like, Robey, why are you pairing this with a 4070 Ti? Well, one thing, I just don't have a ton of AMD graphics cards, and so a lot of times when I'm choosing thematically for builds and stuff like that, I don't have the things to put with it. But AMD is telling me they're going to get that fixed. I'm going to start getting a lot more cards, and so all that sort of stuff will change. So anyway, all that for a long story long, that's what we're doing for the CPUs, the 7800X3D. We're gonna be putting this inside of the Tough Gaming X670E Plus Wi-Fi. The best thing about this is the X3D has been a roller coaster so far. The best thing about this is that this actually came with a bundle with this CPU. So I had to buy the CPU, which AMD was very apologetic for. But anyway, I had to buy the CPU because I needed to have one. And so I actually got this at a bundle. There's actually been some really good bundles that have just been recently happening. So it's been a good time to basically buy AMD recently in general. And so this was actually a good one too. So anyway, there's our motherboard. It should be good. It's going to look good. It's an X670E, which is always a nice bonus. Now we're going to have a good amount of storage inside of this as well. We're going to use the WD Black SN 850X. This is the 850X, and then it's going to be a 2 terabyte. And then we've also got 32 gigs of Kingston Fury DDR5 Expo RAM at 6,000 mega transfer. So plenty of speed. It's all that ideal stuff that you guys love to see, that, hey, you know what, Robey actually does his homework and actually puts the right parts inside of the right build. Now to cool our 7800X3D, geez, I'm going to get this right. To cool our 7800X3D, we are going to use an overkill AIO. This is the LTT720 from DeepCool. I'm doing a DeepCool build. I figured I might as well use their AIOs because they're pretty fire. I really, really like their AIOs. This one's minimalistic. We have non-RGB fans at the top, but that's fine. We'll still have RGB on the sides and stuff like that. But dang good cooler. Have a great review of its younger brother, the LS720 on here. And the data for this is also in there as well. But this is a great cooler, nice price, and actually very easy to hook up. So that's that. Come on, guys. I demand more Robey shows. I pay. You do, Najia. You're absolutely right. You do deserve more shows, and trust me, we've got a lot of shows coming up. And so I'm sorry, this is the longest I hadn't streamed in a certain amount of time. I think I actually started twitching and having medical issues. So this is all part of my remediation and healing to get back into it. So yeah, that's where we're at right now. Okay, we're gonna get back to it. Okay. So you just calm down. You just be prepared. For our PSU, I love this PSU and wanted to show that you don't have to have an 850 watt PSU for this GPU, nor do you have to have it for this CPU either. This is the RMX Shift Series RM750X from Corsair. This is that side-mounted, beautiful one. It's also ATX 3.0, which means we get that beautiful little 16 pin instead of that super ugly, massive, ugly adapter that NVIDIA likes to ship. So yeah, it should be a good looking build. We are going to still have some cable extensions, but we're going to keep just the 16 pin, the one that basically comes with the PSU. For our graphics card, we're going to use the NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4070 Ti. This is one of the cards that still makes sense. A little light on the graphics RAM. It's still 12 gigs, which is nice, which means Hogwarts, stuff like that. Love to see those 16 gig cards, kind of like what's on the higher end Radeons right now. But 12 is still possible, still good. There's still a lot of games that still don't seems to manage most games, which is nice, especially at 1440p. So again, this is a very 1440p centric build. That's where we've got this targeted at. That's where we're going to play games and do all our benchmarks today. And so that's specifically what we're doing. A nice, trying to get it down to sub $2,500 1440 build that also has got a cool digital display and all that sort of stuff on it as well. Yes, everybody say yes. Let's get some life in this chat. People are like, where's the love? Let's go. Oh yeah, guys, we have a minute left. Hey, what's up, Beard? He's excited because we're gonna be building his son a PC. Guys, we're not at level 5. 40 seconds left. Don't leave me hanging. Not on the first day back after 9 days. I'll just quit and go start in the circus. That's what I want to see. Come on, let's get these last 30 seconds. There, Riddick dropping 10. Thank you, Riddick, keeping me from quitting streaming and just giving up on life altogether. So I want you guys, I want to feel like you guys miss me. That's what I need. I need you guys to feel like me being gone was a sad thing for you. But hopefully we'll get it going from there. Hey, Texan Tree Farmer, thank you for the resub as well. Okay, lastly, these are the parts that Tom didn't add, and it's all Tom's fault. And I listened to all the instructions correctly, and it's not my fault at all. We have some fans here, the Lian Li AL120 V2s as well. So we're going to be throwing these in there. They would be in the parts list if it weren't for Tom. It's all Tom's fault. Don't blame Robey because I have the mic right now. So there it is. 47, yes, that's totally fine, fair. This thing is nowhere. This doesn't, you don't even, 4070, you can use a 750 watt PSU. I'm just kidding. Tom's was wrong. I mean, Tom was right. And then we got some Asian Horse double black CPU cables. So that's the build. What do you guys think? Should be a pretty nice build, right? Fair J's reactions is having a reaction right now. And so any other questions? What do you guys think of the build so far? It looks like it's going to be a pretty good build, yeah? Yeah? No? Maybe so, 99, 100. Nice, okay. Just getting you guys warmed up, getting you guys back to this. Okay, good. Should be pretty good. Okay, and notice how quickly we got right into doing the build. Okay, BMOX saying that's always a good thing when he says that. Now I'm kind of wondering what circus skills you have, Robey, apart from great singing, which is obvious. Oh, thanks. Hey, Not Pirates, thank you for the subscribe. Appreciate that. Okay, you guys ready to get started on the build? We're already got that stuff. Have you tried any of the Asia Horse fans? Yes, L Factors we have. They're pretty inexpensive. And the other thing too is that there are less expensive fans that are actually better. Which we have, like we have a build that we're actually in the middle of testing. The case is a little sussy. Ooh, Steven, do tell. Do tell. Why do you say that? What do you think about some of the overheating issues that the 7800X 3D has been having? I think they suck. That's honestly, from a consumer standpoint, there's a lot of confusion and fear around using that chip right now, and nobody wants their socket to melt. Luckily, some of the microcode fixes are already in, but it sounds like it's going to be months before they have all the issues ironed out. So it's an interesting time. I don't think the X3D launches from AMD have been the most smooth, but I definitely know that they're dedicated to getting them fixed. Is kind of where things sit right now. You know what I just realized? I don't know. I need to jump in I forgot our techs are going to be in the chat. I've been so not streaming. I need to make sure that I can talk to my techs when they get. Okay, so we got tech voice. Let's jump in here. Okay. So yeah, that's where things kind of sit right now. Yeah, it's still a dominating CPU. It just needs to let's see, age like a fine wine. So that's where it is. What's the difference between the Lian Li SL120 V2 and the SL120 Infinities? The connectivity and how they do the connectivity now. There's much more versatility with the V2s over the Infinities. The Infinities still have the they use the new puck, but they don't have all of the connectivity options. You can daisy chain with longer cables, and they don't have to all be physically just chained together, which is actually pretty nice. And I'm guessing we're very close to having Infinity V2s as well. So, Kurosaki, yeah, I don't think you're gonna have any problem. That's a great combination. I don't expect them to be hard. The other thing I learned, Igor, thank you very much for the 1 month at tier 3. It takes us up to level 6. One thing I also learned, guys, is about these things called anti-fatigue mats. I was excited because I thought the anti-fatigue mat would be here today, but it's here tomorrow. So by the time we get to Thursday stream, I should have the new fatigue mat. Dirk Goose, you have very little to worry about. I don't think for most people, this will not be a problem that you have to go. It's just interesting, that's all. BMOC, what have you read about the 7800X 3D overheating issues and melting socket problems? Maybe you've probably done a little bit more research than even I have, because I've not been here.
Yeah, I mean, seems like the majority of it isn't really an AMD issue. It's more of a motherboard issue. But I guess really a partnership where AMD should have did a better job limiting the VSOC voltage allocation, where the motherboard manufacturers allowed it to kind of go out of spec of what the 3D cache is supposed to be able to handle due to it having more issues with voltage.
Yeah, so there we go. There's a little bit more information. I'll be honest, I haven't had as much, I don't know why I'm putting this away. I haven't had as much time to read into it just because of travels and stuff like that. So I was supposed to have a briefing on it a little while ago, and I wasn't able to do that. So I have a meeting with the team here later to talk a little bit about like what their response and stuff has been. But for the most part, most of us, it's not going to be a big of an issue. And now with the beta versions of, most of the versions of the BIOS, just update your BIOS and you're good to go. You're 99% safe. Yeah, it's Gigabyte. It's been Gigabyte, Asus, and I think that's it, right? I don't know, BMOC, if you know anything more.
Is the biggest problem because I guess they always try to push the envelope. So they had some, you know, we'll let the voltage go a little higher, and it'll give a little bit more stability and performance possibly. So I think they were hit the hardest, and then a little bit of gigabyte sprinkled in, it seems. But I seen on somebody on Reddit said they had an ASRock board in a stock 7700X, not an X3D.
Yep.
They're not immune either.
I do remember reading that too. Somebody asked, how was the build marathon in San Antonio? It was amazing. It was probably one of the coolest experiences I've ever had. And I'm excited because they want to do even more with more kids. And I am all over that like white on rice. So for sure. I'm very excited about the more that's going to. Yeah, that was so incredible. When we do the next version, I'd love to have better visibility from you guys, like being able to watch it, because it just, I don't know if the stream did it justice, but man, it was epic getting to do that. And we had 86 of the 89 PCs that were there actually turned on. So, which is actually pretty good. So that means that's like a 96% pass rate. So just got to say, I'm a professional educator. That's all I got. That's all I'm going to add. Yeah. So, prediction time. We don't have this VRM's not going to jump, so we don't have to worry about that. We could do the clicks though. So let's do 96. Actually, we'll let BMOC call it. BMOC, well, how long is it going to be today? It's a tough board.
Well, I mean, since you went with 96, I'll bump it up one to 97.
Oh, he's gonna one it up. Slight. Is he gonna do 97? There should be a link to the case in the description. I saw it. I used the link. How long until you get off the fever? Fair Joe asks. How long until you get off the fever of building a PC? Never. I haven't gotten off of it since I started. So I don't know if that's a good answer or a bad answer for you. You're like, no, my wallet. Is there a peel on that? No, there's not.
Hey, Robey, you want to go over, does that fan case come with fans, and are they RGB?
No, there's one fan. It's going to be in the back. We're going to be replacing it. The 3 fans, there's no fans in the front. So it only comes with a single fan. I mean, the big thing for this is it's got the digital display. Now, based on our testing, honestly, the overhead for the app itself is actually pretty crazy. So it's not like the most lean. Now, we haven't tested with the newest version. I guess DeepCool sent me a new version that we'll look at today. And we'll go through some of the other stuff when we strip it. But interesting concept, because they're not the only ones who've done this. I think there's another couple other ones. The performance from Antec that we're also going to do that also has a similar application for doing display and stuff. So yeah, I don't know. How important is a display on a case for you there, BMOC?
That's not really one of my things I'm really interested in. I'm really versed with using the overlays now, and just really enjoy being able to just look up while I'm gaming and see my stuff on the screen. But I mean, it is a really cool deal, you know, for aesthetics, and you know, if you got like a showcase build.
Yeah, exactly. I think it's like, I think I like it more like, for instance, EK makes like a screen that you can just integrate in via that way, and then you use something like AIDA64 or something like that to do a custom display. I like that a whole lot better than something like this. But honestly, I haven't played with it a whole lot, so I'm excited to see and watch it work and see if I end up liking it as an idea. So I'm giving it a chance. I'm giving it a go. There we go. Well, it's actually not our first X3D build, but it's our first X3D build on the show that we've done, like not with AMD or off-site somewhere. You've been waiting for a while, haven't you, BMOC? You've been like, when are we going to do that build?
Yeah, just for about a month.
Dang it. That makes me sound so bad, guys. Hey, here we go. It popped a little bit. Nothing too crazy, though. Grab our sound stuff. Okay, let me throw some thermal paste on this real quick, and then we'll get going with the with the prediction. I know that she's still counting it. Come on, get out there. I need to try that mod by mod, but this isn't a very warm CPU. Oh, Rude Guy. Well, thank you very much for binging it. I hope it's been entertaining. I hope you haven't wanted to like gouge your eyes out or anything, but thank you for watching all of it. We try to make it entertaining. It's so funny, yesterday all of the people were saying, all of the tech people that they like to watch. You were on there too, B-Mock. And you know who wasn't mentioned was Robey. I was like, no, what about my content? So I'm glad to see people still watch my stuff. It's a nice case, just hard to gauge on the stream. Steven, we'll get it. Don't worry, we're gonna bench it and test it and all that sort of stuff too. So you will see all of it live here. So you'll be able to see how it performs. We're gonna put some. I mean, the V2s, the AL120s are good, solid mid-range fans for testing and stuff like that. So we'll be able to tell you how good the case is in terms of performance. Tom, how much is this case? What's up, Thurman? How are you? I am back. Sorry, guys. Does it feel like I was gone that long? Jeez, I guess 9 days is a long time. I try very hard not to stream that much. We use the Noctua NTH1, but they have the NTH2. I'm just waiting to run out of this thermal paste before I switch. I'm not going to waste thermal paste. 90 to 100 bucks. Oh, that's not bad for with a display. I mean, that's still. I mean, like you can get much cheaper cases, but not with a display. Okay. Just cleaning up the thermal paste here, guys. But I'm glad you guys missed me. I appreciate that. We got some great content coming up. What do you guys, how many people have been watching the new Intel Morning Show? You guys been enjoying that? We got another episode this week. We're going to be covering cable management. Igor, thanks, man. You know, somebody who I realize has not been here for a while. I don't know if you guys have seen him. Do you guys remember Farger32? What happened to Farger? Does anybody know? I haven't seen him in a while. I'm glad you're enjoying the show, DJ. Let's pause the music. He's missing. Yeah, it's been a while. He just, I don't know if anybody. Oh, Tom's right here. I know where Tom is. Tom always says hi. Yeah, but it's weird that it's been a while since we've seen Farger. Yeah, we need a search party. Go find Farger. All right, here we go. Let's see how loud this is. Dude, gotta say, B-Mock made it hard. You bought the Z790 Ace. That's a good board with gold. It's got gold on it, doesn't it? No, Tom's here. I'm not worried about Tom. Tom's always here. Tom's Mr. Like he's always here. B-Mock made it easy. Okay, here we go, guys. 97. Let me make sure you guys can see it. Now, I don't think that's easy. 97 is pretty hard, pretty high. Okay, here we go. Moment of truth, guys. Oh my gosh. Wow. B-Mock, holy moly. Did you see that?
You get 100?
100.1. That was like easy peasy lemon squeezy. For mass storage, Rude, there's no problem with that. No, you're good. They're overkill. 94.1 on that one, but dude, 100.1. That was like, dang. That cleared it with like no problem. Okay, I guess we didn't try hard enough, did we, B-Mock?
New spreadsheets in your inbox. I had to pick comparison just to write up the original page.
Which one was worse?
It was expected 36 to be better.
Okay.
The thing that I learned that was unexpected is that Modern Warfare 2 had a pretty crappy DLSS implementation. Because that one game and only that game, DLSS quality is worse than 660.
Okay, well that's good.
Only that game.
Okay,
Everything else, 3060 does better.
okay,
By quantifier.
okay. We are taking a look here, getting the M.2 in now. Yeah, who actually won on that one? I mean, 97 felt high. How many people took the risk? I saw some people saying they got some good scores out of it. Red Dragon, I don't think you're gonna have an issue with if you buy a 7800X 3D. I think you're gonna be okay. And even if something were to go wrong, they're bending over backwards to make sure that they're to make sure it gets fixed. But the odds of something going wrong for you are pretty low. Wouldn't you agree, BMOC?
Yeah, I would say, me personally, I set my VSOC static to 1.3 from the beginning anyway. But yeah, worst case scenario, you just set it static in the BIOS to 1.3 and you won't even have to worry about it fluctuating.
There you go. We can show people how to do that. I've never done that before. We'll have to show people how to do that on today's show. We'll show you guys how to do that. Okay?
And we can even do some RAM overclocking if you want.
No, we got to do the other stuff. We got to get to gaming. We just want to set that thing for there. But yeah, we should do some RAM overclocking for sure on the show at some point in time. Hey, I'm new here. Just bought a CyberPower PC pre-built. Already looking to upgrade parts. Maybe I can learn something here. Yes, and honestly, Travis, if you have questions, you can always head over to our Discord server and ask there. Unlike most PC people, when you come in and say you use a pre-built, I don't get mad at you. If that made you happy and that's how you got into PC gaming, congratulations and welcome to the family. And welcome also to the world of always wanting to upgrade your PC. We need a Fortnite. There's a Fortnite game stream on Friday. Geeks like, send me a 4090 PC for my birthday. Okay. Wow, that guy's got high hopes. Hope the birthday fairies come to visit you, Geek 2016. I don't have any bad thoughts on AData. There is some places to check on who the RAM manufacturer is and stuff like that. We've used it a couple times. I don't use it a ton, but I mean, for the most part, it's probably fine. I mean, most of it, it's like if you're using XMP or Expo, you're probably going to be in good shape. Ooh, a brand new one that we're opening, guys. Wishes do come true. That's true, Geek. That is true. That is very true. So I wouldn't discount it. And again, always feel free to check with our techs, etc., because they may have additional thoughts on that. So it's impossible because just given my size, I wish I could test everything and know the answer to every question, and I just can't. This is why I have to trust the people who are part of my community who also help and do all this research, because they're experts on things that I can't be an expert on. I try very hard to be, but I don't know if it failed you. How did it fail you? I don't understand that comment. Failed you in what way? I don't even know if I'm opening that in the right way. Travis, just take your time. And if you want to tune in on Friday, we're actually going to be doing a cable management stream. What were you going to say, BMOC?
I was going to say, but to be fair, the Ryzen 9 X3D chips weren't really built strictly for gaming. They were something that AMD even specifically said community asked them for higher core count chips that were good for productivity and for gaming both.
Yeah, which was one of the limitations of the 5800X 3D. So again, it's just there's some hoops to drive in, but apparently that's something else they're going to be fixing on BIOS as well. So.
But there's actually some game developers that actually love those chips because it allows them to work on the games with the high core count and test the games with the X3D side of it and get the high frame rate stuff when they're doing the testing.
Would you upgrade a 13900K from a 12700KF? Throwman, what cooler do you have? That's the only thing that'd be a concern is just what your cooler capabilities are. Because you definitely need to make sure you have a very strong cooler if you're going to upgrade. I think I'm just going to use these black ones. I'm just going to check real quick. $12700KF is 12700KF, such a great chip on its own. I don't know if jumping up to a 13900K would do that. No, Thrallman, I would not do that. That is not enough cooling. You'd have to completely redo your cooling, so that's a very expensive upgrade. That's my 2 cents. I think my techs are agreeing with it too. Because I want to flex. Well, you can flex and have your card overheat if you wanted to. That doesn't seem like the kind of flex you want, though. My 2 cents. Okay, yeah, that's exactly what I remembered. The good thing is all the CPUs are getting like heavily discounted. Now's a great time to buy a 5000 series CPU because you're getting them for like offer as much as like 50% right now.
No, I honestly wouldn't get anything lower than a 360 for a 13900K.
Yeah, no, I 100% agree. It says DJ Techno who did that? Because I know at one point in time we had that one from from Corsair, but they have since switched it over to a 360 millimeter, and they've upped the case to a 5000D. So I don't know anybody else is doing that. Sarge T, who does that? Dude, if somebody bundled a 120 millimeter radiator with the freaking 13900K, I'd be like, no, don't do that.
So those new NZXT pre-builts, I sent you a text about it a little while ago, Robey, but they launched these new ones and they've got a 13900KF and they're using a 280 on it, stock.
Oh, it's a KS?
A KF.
Oh.
Without the integrated graphics.
And that's one you can buy now?
Yes, sir. Yeah, it's their new new lineup they just released out here recently.
It's funny because I just got 4 of those. So I got to check that out. The good old WoW stick. That's right. We got the good old WoW stick going on. Hey guys, we got like we're literally 3 subs away from a $50 Newegg gift card. And no, can we just get a sub over at Kick? Jeez, just get something going. I like Igor. Igor is like trying to be reasonable. Drummond, I don't understand that statement. It's like it's a great card, but it's expensive. What's up? Huh? Oh, you have it on? Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, so we got so what we've done right now is we've just gotten our bracket on so we can put it inside of our case. Yeah. I close it for the summer. I can open it, I guess, but I close it for the summer because it gets way too hot. And it's also loud in here. But I can fix that here in a second. Sorry, in the winter. The winter, I don't want the heat in the winter. That's what I meant, sorry. There are, Geek 2016 asks, is there a good card for 4K? There are numerous good cards for 4K, I would argue. There's no limit here, and you can choose whichever side you want to go on, whether that's AMD or NVIDIA, that are great cards. I will say that AMD's been surprising. They've been getting better and better with driver updates. NVIDIA had like that initial boost, but in terms of price to performance, the 7900 XTX is a great option if you want a 4K card for the least amount of money. And then if you want to go, obviously the best of the best, then the one to go to is obviously the 4090. Hold on one sec, guys. I gotta find that's what I was looking for. I'm gonna open my vent. Hopefully that answers that question. Yeah, you're welcome, dude. that's not long enough. I need a longer one. Need a long, okay, there we go. That may work. Ow. I'm just dropping stuff.
The Avalanche wants to know what would be better for him, a 4080 or a 7900 XTX, or would you wait for new cards?
I would not wait for new cards. Okay, so this is always a question. It depends. It does somewhat depend on the games you want to play. Somewhat. I would say if you're looking for just best bang for buck, a 7900 XTX, 7900 XTX is the best value. Unless, and this is a weird unless, you really care about ray tracing, okay? That's kind of it. I mean, you're good in either way, but you're just, the 4080 is just so expensive. And so that's the big problem. But I mean, the one thing is, like, we continue, like, again, drivers have been something they've consistently improved on the AMD side. The ones on NVIDIA just always seem to be solid. We do a lot more edge case testing here. So for us, it's like we like that, all in all. But I mean, for the most part, like, it just really comes down to on the games, right? If you're just gonna play competitive shooters and you're gonna play a large variety of games, you don't necessarily care about single player highest fidelity in terms of ray tracing and stuff like that, then obviously the 7900 XTX is the better buy, just given the cost and everything like that. But if you do care about single player high fidelity, and that's really where you focus, like Cyberpunk, you know, even Jedi Survivor, all that sort of stuff, then a 4000 series may be a better option. So, yeah, I know that's the big thing. Ray tracing is, I mean, a lot of people, it's like now it's like closer to 40% of people do care about it and use it. So that's where you always got to go in there. Hey, thank you very much for the sub. Who gifted the sub? Oh, Riddick, thank you very much. And Retro, thank you for the follow. So it's hard, right? Because the other thing too is, I know, you know, it's not just always about money, and so it makes the answer complicated. It used to be back in the day, it was easy to recommend one or the other. For the most part, you'd usually recommend one. And now with the competition, it just becomes way more nuanced. So use the WoW stick only. Yeah. My opinion on the 6950 XT is, for what you pay, it's crazy. That's such a good card. So if you're looking for a 4K build that's not gonna break the bank, that's where a 6950 XT is awesome. I mean, it's just one thing I would say, it doesn't make a ton of sense to buy a 30 series card anymore. Versus a 6000, Radeon 6000 series cards make a ton of sense. All right, let's go ahead and pull this out and start doing the other parts of it. But I love that GPU, and it keeps getting cheaper. Opinion on the 7900 XT, it's so funny. The 7900 XT was one of those cards that was like, didn't make a lot of sense until the 4070 Ti came out. And then all of a sudden it was like, wow, this makes a whole lot more sense. You know, if you're looking for something that's good for 1440p gaming and can do some 4K.
That specific model, the Black Gaming, is the one I'm using, and it's one of the higher out-of-the-box clock cards. And I've got mine pushed to the limit, plus 20% on the power limit, and even my junction temps don't go above like 83 Celsius. Like, this thing is, it's amazing in my opinion.
And again, that's an XFX one, right?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Yeah. Those cards that, like, honestly, I've been really impressed with XFX cards. They're just good cards. Okay, let's get this a little bit closer so you guys can see. Okay, so sorry guys, this is one of those things where we will put more additional light in here. Okay, so this is the CH510 digital version. Am I on the right camera? Okay, just making sure. Okay, so what we have is we have a built-in GPU sag bracket, which is nice. Always like that. I hope you guys can see that. Yeah, there you go. Built-in sag bracket. It comes with a single fan, no fans in the front. The whole, like, kind of, there's a lot of room for airflow here. Nice rubber grommets. So these things aren't gonna, because they're not split, they are gonna have bigger folds. So this is a little bit less expensive. You do have, down at the bottom, you have a removable drive tray. So you have a removable drive tray down here. Mounting for your SSDs. You know, nice giant hole for basically doing your motherboard stuff. And then for connection, you have a HD audio, USB, obviously for the front. You've got separated front panel connectors, boo, USB-C and USB 3.2, and then you just basically get a bunch of zip ties and some screws. For the top, you can actually do a 360 at the top as well, and you can do a 280, and then you have 360 in the front. And then this other thing that's really important about this is that you actually have this digital screen that's controlled by a separate piece of hardware. So I don't know if this, I think I need to look real quick. Yeah, so the front does come off. Yeah, it just pulls off. So we'll pull that off in just a second. There it goes. Yeah, it just pulls right off. And then there's a single cable for it. We'll do that. So you should be able to just disconnect this cable, which is a USB cable. And then you can take the case off and then put it back on when you're ready to plug it in. But it's just something you'll have to do. You'll have to plug in sooner than you normally do in our setup, because there it is, a single USB cable, and then you just remove the whole thing. And then that's it. So outside of that, it's not not much different than obviously a CH510, just non-digital version. Everything else about the case, for the most part, is pretty much the same as that. That's the only difference, is that you have this digital version, which makes it slightly less expensive. So that's pretty much the case. Any questions that you guys can see? Yeah, the case, again, where they're saving money is they're trying to make it looks like it's 99 bucks, so it's sub $100 with a screen, which is actually pretty cool. And where they're obviously saving money is not in having the cables. So can't fault them. They're trying to keep the price down. And a screen isn't inexpensive from a COG standpoint. And when I say COG, that's just cost of parts. So if it's not clear what that means. For fans, you can fit three 120s or two 140s in the front. You can do two 140s or three 120s at the top. And you can do a single 120 in the rear. Doesn't look like oh no, it looks like you can do a 140 in the rear too. Hey, SRT Balthazar, thank you for the sub. There we go. 30 months, man. 23 months from GSXR Therapy. Okay, so the case is stripped, and we're ready to just do some get this motherboard inside of it. But pretty straightforward, right? Like nice and it's nice and light, which is it feels kind of cheapy from a case standpoint, but it's in terms of its ability to stand up to your usual wear and tear, you have no issue there. So I don't think you're gonna have any problem. There is a bottom PSU dust filter, just so you know, but it is taped on, so I'm not gonna remove the tape. I'm just gonna leave it the way it is. So going from there. What's up, Bernie? It's good to see you. Off topic, are the build mats, they are in design. Those are gonna take a while. How fat is the case? I don't know the dimensions off the hand. I don't know if, Tom, you can look up the dimensions and look it up real quick. We haven't done the full reviews yet. It's a mid-tower. I'd say it feels like about average for a mid-tower case. Now, this is gonna look good. Bernie, why were you late today? Just, do you have family stuff or what's going on? Yeah, the tough motherboard actually looks really good. He's probably like, I thought you would quit streaming, Robey. You were gone for 9 days. There you go, right there. 435 by 230 by 471. I don't know what that is in inches. I always do the conversion, but I'm not good at it off the top of my head. So if anyone wants to do the conversion, yeah, new streamer. There you go. Look at Tom coming in there. 18.5, 9.06 wide, 17.9 into, yeah, so that's actually pretty average. It's a little smaller, I guess. Definitely feels like top-mounted AIO would be tight here in this case. Dang, wish I saw the stream earlier. Probably would have went with that $1,600 pre-built. The Ryzen 9 makes me curious, so I've been stuck with Intel. You talking about the PCs I have for sale? We'll show those at the end, but we have 3 PCs. Oh, actually, we have like 5 PCs for sale. Those PCs are crazy, and I've made them really cheap. Nice, Bernie. Touche, sir. Touche. We'll do the weight pull at the end. Yeah, we'll do the weight pull. I'll go get the weigh thing. The scale, that's the word I'm looking for. I don't think it'll be heavy. This isn't a particularly, like, I try to save, a lot of times when I try to get like around the $2,000 range, I try not to spend frivolously? Yeah, there we go. Frivolously. Because if you go frivolously, then people are like, it just kind of feels like you're not respecting people's money. So I try to be smart about the parts I put in. Versus like when you do a high-end building, be like, I'm throwing it all away. Hey, 2 subs away from unlocking the $50 Newegg gift card, guys. There we go. Wow, John Deere Simulations. One Slayer dropping a gifted sub. SRT Baltazar. There it is. They're 20 months right there. Okay, just getting the screws in. So people were asking what I was doing. So there's a couple things I was doing. The first thing that I did is I went over to San Antonio. And when I was there, EK Water Blocks, in partnership with SAMSAT, which is the San Antonio Museum of Technology, they run a program in San Antonio. There are 4 schools. They're 4 of the least, the poorest school districts in the country. And so SAMSAT and the Boeing Tech Source, which is the place where SAMSAT is located, they ran a gala and charged $3,000 a plate and raised $251,000. And with this $251,000, they had these schools pick. They had schools pick via nominations 100 students to participate in this group PC build. And these kids all got full rigs, and they were EK. They were in Lee & Lee 011 minis. They had Ryzen 5600Xs, GeForce 3060s. And then they also got the 1 terabyte NVMe SSDs. They also got full monitors, keyboards, mice, build sets, and a build mat. And they got to take it all home. And so what I did is I stood on stage with the help of Braythorn and Andy the Blab, and we taught these kids with 50 volunteers how to build a PC. And so it took 6 hours. And we got 86 of the 89 people to be able to turn on the PCs and have them work. Now, a couple of them needed to replace, they had loud AIOs or whatever it was. But in the end, like very, very, very cool. And then we helped them install Windows. Like they basically left with completely working gigs. And so it was really awesome. And then what we did is I flew to LA right after that. Well, I actually flew home for 5 hours, spent 5 hours with my family, and then jumped on a plane and flew to LA, where I then hung out for the Intel Creator Challenge. And for those who don't know, it's basically we had PC mods and cosplayers, and they had to make a unified theme, cosplay and build. And they had 40 hours to build it in. And so I basically, for those 4 days, we filmed the entire 2 episodes that this was gonna happen, and that's gonna be launching in 6 weeks. So you guys will be able to watch that. We'll probably do a watch party and let people watch those episodes together. So that's what I was doing in California. So that's why I was able to do the Intel morning show, but I wasn't able to do the streaming because, dude, we were basically, my call time was like 8, and then call time was 9:30, and then wrap time was like midnight. So it was like, we just didn't have any time. I had no time to stream. So very, very cool. Very excited to see how that whole thing turns out. And we'll for sure show that, and we'll watch it together when that comes out later on in the year. So that should be pretty later on this year. Yeah, it was really, really cool. So, oh, thanks, man. I appreciate it. It was cool. So that's what I was doing. That's why I was, absent. But I'm here now, and I'm back. And now we're back to building PCs. Okay, so there we go. Motherboard is inside. Motherboard's in. Everything's basically set. It's looking pretty good. Now what we're gonna do is let's go ahead and install our. I will buy if they go to the Stanley Cup. Somebody asked, did it go to Kraken playoff games? No. But if they go to the Stanley Cup or something, I'm gonna try and go to at least that, which is pretty crazy. But I haven't even been here. Yeah, I think a lot of people didn't realize that I was in Texas, so I know that Zeiston would have loved to have cooked, but dude, we were only there for like 2 or 3 days and then we left. Okay, where is my knife? I know I have it. Oh, there it is, okay. Okay, here we go. Yeah. Yeah, the Kraken, we were watching the Kraken, like obviously they won yesterday against the Dallas Stars, watched a little bit of that game, but I haven't been able to go to any live games. I did eat Chewies, which made me happy. So I had Chewies and I had, and then I'm trying to think of what else I did. I had Chewies, we ate at, what was the other place? It was like, started with a P, and then we had barbecue, and then we had Whataburger. Hey, the Avalanche, thank you for the sub. Okay, just opening up our new fans. These are the AL 120 V2s. Excited to see how these look. 50 subs, there we go, guys. Let me, I'll change it to the next tier. Real quick. Okay, so we're on our way to a $100 Newegg gift card. There you go, next goal. We can still get it on kick too, guys, don't forget. Okay, so we got that undone. We're just opening up our fans real quick. I don't know if this requires peels or not, let's find out. I only had was a breakfast at Whataburger. I didn't, and the breakfast sandwich was fine. Pisano's, no, we did eat at a place called Pisano's, which I think is it's an Italian place on the water, right? Zroy. But there was another place that was it's like Snarland's type food. So I had like gumbo. I can't remember the name of it though. Yeah, number 2 with I had the sausage though. Okay, let's get our fans in here. Yeah, Papado. Thank you very much, Roy. Yeah, Papado. That place was awesome. Okay, let's get our fans in here. I don't know if these have peels. These don't look like they have peels, which is awesome. That place is good. You're awesome for knowing those. There we go. I like Papado's was super grub. We ended up going there twice. You just got my sub. Where'd you get it from, Steven? I like Chewy's a lot. Like in terms of, I don't have their carne asada. I have their cheese enchiladas though. Yeah, Discord subs were amazing. You guys are my sub club. Like it's so cool. Get to show them. They get early access to our videos and all that sort of stuff too. So great opportunity to see a bunch of stuff early. I feel like this is the wrong cable. That's right, this uses that other connection. I want the really long one. This is what I want. Okay, let's get this put away. My gaming laptop, which you all know about having some issues similar to my old laptop, blue screens, memory management across. I went through that, said found me a different brand game instead, and Dell. He will exchange it for a different gaming laptop. Okay. Okay, here we go. Okay, so this is gonna go right here. That'll take care of this issue. There you go. Okay, so those are daisy chain now. I mean, the bottom, this should be fine. We'll just put them to run down there. All right, there we go. Okay, let's grab our, where's all our fan cables? Our fan, all my fan screws. I got them all out. There they are. I've never had gator before. Hey, BMOC, what's the weirdest food you've ever eaten?
It's an interesting question.
Taco Bell?
I guess, however you call the octopus,
Squid?
sushi?
Oh, okay, okay. Somebody's eating camel. Ooh, I didn't even know you could eat camel.
I mean, to be fair, I bought some meat when I was in Iraq off of a kid on the street, and it was supposed to be lamb, but who knows what it actually was.
You're like, could have been camel. Coon, I've never heard. Oh, you can eat, I didn't know you could eat raccoon. That does not sound good. Those things eat anything. I don't know if I'd eat raccoon. Oopsie. I like watching storms. Storms are like peaceful to me. I mean, especially if you're like someplace safe. The moment they start dropping tornadoes, I'm not a big fan, but you know, as long as they're not dropping tornadoes, I think storms are pretty awesome. Motherboard is the Tough X670E Gaming Plus Wi-Fi. I've always thought having a pet raccoon would be cool. That's a completely uneducated thing, but yeah. I've had bug stew. I have tested, we have a review up on it. Bullet, no. I've never had Rocky Mountain oysters either. Anybody had Rocky Mountain oysters? Flying squirrel. I didn't know you could eat flying squirrel. Okay, there we go. First set of fans are in. There we go. Look at that. We got RGB fans now. There we go. You know, it's funny. I should probably put these lower because they're gonna like that case. That digital thing is gonna cover it. So we'll have to see. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I should just put them all the way down at the bottom. I think that should work. I might put them all the way down the bottom, just given that how much you're going to cover with the screen. Just realize that. Just realize that I want to see the most of my RGB as I can. Actually, never mind, because I want the light to be even. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's get this last set of fans done. Grab our box. Turtle soup. I used to, my brother used to think he was eating turtle soup because we called scallops turtle because we couldn't get him to eat anything else. So he told him scallops are turtle, and then he found out much later that scallops are not turtles. So he used to think he was eating turtle all the time. Then he found out we were lying to him. Frog legs. I never had frog legs. It should have some impact on airflow, yes, because you're covering a pretty sizable portion. So I think you're only going to end up with half of the top fan, but I don't think it's going to be a big deal because you're still going to get quite a bit of air from the top. We'll see what temps are like. I'm not overly worried about it, to be honest. Frog legs are very good. I've never had dog meat. I don't think I'd be happy eating dog. That would bother me. Just because I like dogs. You like Degs? Do you like Degs? I like Degs. From oh, dogs. Yes, do you like dogs? Yeah, that's what I said, Degs. Yeah, you can do two 140s out at the bottom for sure, Igor. That's what he said, Degs. Do you like Degs? I've never had rabbit. I've definitely had lamb and, you know, a lot of that stuff because it's big in Indian food. Wow, Nasty Boy, welcome. What about PC meat? I eat PC meat every day. I'm eating PC meat right now. Oops, I just totally didn't put it. Somebody, it's really funny, within the same, Rabbit says, rabbit is horrible, and then 2 comments later, rabbit is the best. Aw, thanks, David. I'm glad you liked that. That was a fun video to do. Okay, got that. Let's get some drinks. Oh, I've had gator and kangaroo. I've been reminded because Kevin went with me to Australia. Forgot about that. Thank you for reminding me, Kevin. Okay, so we got our fans in. Just got one more fan to put in, and then we'll start cooking with gas on the AIO and stuff. Blondie, have you ever eaten one of your own bunnies or ducks? I didn't know you could eat possum. Yes, Sergeant Nobody, we got 100 on the clicks. BMOC called it. So it was like loud. I have had bugs. I've had chocolate covered crickets. So I haven't had, oh no, I just realized this is gonna give me the other cable, isn't it? Yep, it is. Okay, I'm gonna have to grab that other cable again. Because these will give me the individual ones. Clark Yab 24, thank you also for the sub. Yeah, Japan has a lot of interesting food. Vietnam is kind of the same way. You're just like, wait, what are you eating? Your mom, you guys ate your own, you ate your own pet turkey? That's terrible. Oh, I thought you said I did. I was like, what? Could you imagine? Like, so I do know, I was being told a story and I forgot who told it to me, but these kids were like huge fans of the chicken, and they had a pet chicken, and the dad, like, he just assumed they knew they were gonna kill the chicken. So he said, oh, go get, and they forgot the name, and he said, go get it and bring it inside. So they brought it inside, and then right in front of the kids, he just chopped the head off of it. And it was like the kids were like, what? And like lost their mind. John Deere, I didn't see the rest of your, I don't remember your comment, I'm sorry. So, yeah, it was like literally like he just assumed they knew. So. So like, anyway, rumor is if you're gonna kill your kids' pets, make sure they're well aware that their pet is gonna die, I guess is the moral of the story. I don't know if it's a moral or not. Okay. Hope this reaches. I hope it does. It feels like a long cable. It should like reach. Oh no, so you didn't even know you're eating your pet pig? That is also very wrong. Yeah, I don't know if like what is going on now? People are like having them kill your parents had you kill your own pet? Wow. Stream did get dark.
Guess people growing up hard.
I know. You're like, we used to get a gun and have to kill our own pets. That is hard. Yeah, this stream did just get dark all of a sudden.
Got some Unsullied in chat if anybody gets the Game of Thrones reference.
Oh, yeah. I said I had a refurbished laptop that was experiencing issues, blue screen. He said, but the tech told me he will trade it in for a different brand instead of Dell. He has a different brand. Yeah, so I mean, I don't understand. So that just felt like a statement. So that sounds like a nice tech who's trying to tell you that, like, basically, instead of like having you struggle with this laptop, they're going to give you a better brand. We need to get out of dark mode. Hey, thanks, David. I appreciate it, man. All right, cool. Now we got that. We got that. We got this in now. So now we have our other, we have all of our fans in. Feels like it's going to be long enough. Okay. Okay, let's get our, let's go ahead and put, let's go ahead and do our front panel connectors and get all that stuff plugged in, and then we'll go from there. I feel like, we'll be able to do about that. Well, actually, the AIO will cover some of that stuff. Okay, here we go. So for our connections, there we go. Okay, front panel connections. Run these through right here. And then we got our HD audio. Yes, okay, HD audio. And then we still have two USB. We'll have both USB. We'll have the Lee and Lee USB and the other one. We have our, it's unfortunate, it's a big cable, but it is what it is. There's our USB 3.2. USB-C is going to be up here. Yep. Right up here. Okay, I think I might run the USB 3.2 up here too, just to make it look as nice as we can. There we go. And then we have one other cable right here. I think we'll leave that one alone. Oh, whoa, this tough, hey, BMOC, this tough motherboard has 3 USB headers on the motherboard.
Oh, yeah. I think the X670 boards are kind of hit or miss, but some of them have those extra ones because they got so many of those extra PCI lanes that they can split off.
This one's actually got 3 additional. Okay, zip tie predictions up, guys. X-Purple Lady, that's actually the case I use for my stream PC. I love that case a lot. David H, yes, I've heard that a lot. That I look and sound like Seth Rogen. People are like, oh, Seth Rogen's building a PC? Yeah, I've heard that before. All right, okay, we got it all in here. Let's go ahead and put this down and we'll hook up the cables so you guys can see them a little bit better. I used to do them on the side, but I want you guys to be able to see the build a little bit better. So let's go to top down here. Okay, so here we go. First one we're gonna do is we're gonna take our USB 3.2, which is this big gnarly cable right here. Just need to make sure you're at a 90-degree angle and it goes straight down. We're gonna put that one in right here. Okay, there we go. Next one we're gonna do is USB-C. That's gonna go right here. If it doesn't go that way, just flip it around. It only connects one way. Okay, so it wasn't that way. Then it'll be the way that you thought it wasn't. There you go. Nice solid click there. Okay, now down here at the bottom, we have three USB headers. It's actually pretty awesome. So throw that right there. That's for our Lee and Lee connector puck thing. Now we're gonna go over here to the far end and we're gonna plug in our HD audio. We're gonna go right here. There we go. And then now we have our this is our front panel headers. Now, one thing I did learn is you do not actually have to have the, I didn't know this for a long time, maybe you did know, BMOC, but you do not have to have the lettering pointed up. You can actually have it just pointed down. It doesn't matter which direction you plug it in. So I'm going to start putting the lettering pointing down because then you don't see the lettering on the front panel headers. I don't know if you knew that, BMOC. I didn't know that. I was always doing it with the lettering facing up.
Yeah, if you know, some of them are ground and whatnot, but specifically the power and the reset are just holding those two pins together, so it doesn't matter what direction you put them.
Yeah, the plus and the minus you have to put in the right place, but the other thing too is like you can, any of the other ones you're just connecting jumping two together, so it's universal.
Yeah, actually Maiden explained that to me probably about 4 or 5 months ago. I was always just put them, you know, upside down so I didn't see the lettering on there anyway, but I only use the power switch for my personal builds anyway.
Okay, anyway, there you go. G-Rods, she's coming from Mac where she's remote connect. Okay, so there we go. We got all of our front panels in. Let's do a little bit of cable management on the other side just to get things cleaned up, and then we'll do our AIO. But so far, so good. We're kind of in a good spot. The thing that's nice is it's got nice tie-down spots. Do you think the H115i Capellix 280 will fit in the top of the, I have a whole review on it, X-Purple Lady. I don't know off the top of my head, but my review would tell you. I don't think it would be a problem. I don't remember it having issues in that regard. So I think you'll actually be fine, but it may be worth just checking my review to be safe. And you're like, that's not the point of saying off of your head. And I get that. Sorry. But I don't want to give you misinformation. I'm trying to make sure that we have these as taut as possible. There we go. By the way, guys, very excited. Guess what is on TV right now? The new Bridgerton. Very excited about that. Are you a Bridgerton fan, BMOC?
No idea what you're talking about.
Okay. I thought you were cultured, BMOC. I won't watch Lasso until I won't watch Ted Lasso until it's finished. See you later, Do the Drew. Thanks for coming in, man. Well, Bridgerton's not on cable, it's on Netflix. That's not cable. It's not the same thing. Okay, here we go. Not sure the program is more CPU heavy, but remember the IT is always worried about RAM usage on remote desktop. What do you watch up in Canada? What's that one with the Canadian, man, there was like a car one that was really cool that's based out of Vancouver or someplace in Canada. I really like that show. They have any good shows, Canadian Netflix exclusives? BMOC would know, right? You're from Canada, right, BMOC? I'm just kidding. Like, no. Do people watch? I mean, you guys watch much? I'm curious, my community. Do you guys watch much Netflix and stuff like that? Are you guys Netflix people, or are you like mostly just gaming, or like what do you call? What is your pastime? Your entertainment? Wait, you're on it again? Are you gonna be like that guy who was like the super fan who knew exactly how much everything cost? There's that Netflix documentary. Yes. Oh, I like that, the Alpha Wolf. You're the best. He's like, I just watched Robey. I appreciate you, Alpha Wolf. You made me feel better. I'm glad you like corn. Robot Wars. Is that the one that Jessica Jabot hosts? I don't know if she does Robot Wars or what, I think she does BattleBots actually. She's a friend of mine. She's a friend of mine. I can't argue. Corn is good. Aw, thanks, Bernie. Mexican street corn. I have had, yeah, the Mexican street corn and the sweet corn. Like it's like a sweet corn, almost like a mush or something. It's not mush. That's not the right word. That sounds really gross. It wasn't a mush. It was something like that though. It was like, I got it at a place in downtown Disney called, dang it, what's the name of the place? I really like that Mexican restaurant there, and now I can't remember it. But yeah, they used to have a sweet corn like dessert. It was pretty good. That is true, Thumbin. You could always just watch the RGB show. Okay, cool. We got that all done. It's looking good and clean. Tortilla Joe's. That's the place I'm trying to think of. I like restoration shows. That's kind of like that Rust Valley. That's the name of the show I was thinking of, the other Canadian show. That's these Canadian guys who redo like old cars, and the dude's got like 100 cars in his junkyard or something like that. Rust Valley. Okay, let's grab my cutters. Cutters. That was a good show. I like that show. I wanted that guy to do a car for me. How many people saw the Lamborghini Urus we got for the Intel shoot? Did you see that, BMOC, our Lamborghini Urus we actually got?
I did. Definitely didn't look like a typical Lamborghini.
No, it was the SUV version. It was the reasonable, yeah, the blue one. Okay. Guys, we're looking at, no, I didn't get to drive it. I just got to ride in it. I have driven Lamborghinis before because of Project Gotham, and so we got to drive Lamborghinis then. But I did not, we have to be on the insurance, and I was not on the insurance for that one. So, unfortunate, but I still got to be in it and look like I drove it. If you watch my video, it looks like I drove it. I could have lied, but I'm an honest guy. Okay, there we go. Okay, how's that look? Nice and clean, right? Pretty simple, straightforward. Okay, let's get our AIO in. I think we can do this. I want to kind of do this. I wish it was just magnetic on its own. That'd be nice if this is just like magnetic. Two. Take this one. Hold on, let me look at it, because I have all of their coolers. Yeah. Oh wow. No, I haven't seen. This is even bigger than the other one, huh? Wow, no, I haven't seen this one yet. I'll ask him to send it to me. Yeah, it just came out. I'll ask him to send it to me. They probably asked me if I wanted a sample, and I just missed it. So I will get a sample on the way, and we'll get it into a build and get it reviewed. I'm trying to think of the best way to do this. So probably do that, and that would probably. Yeah, let's do that. Any longer. Looks like it's their Gen 3. It's a newer version of the pump. I don't know. That's actually surprising because the LTT and the LS720 just recently came out. So I'm actually really surprised they already have a new version of their AIO out. Because these are actually really good AIOs. I really am impressed with these specifically. So they're actually some of my favorite for price and performance. Have I ever played a tabletop RPG? Yes. So I've played Descent. I've played. We're getting ready to start Gloomhaven. I've done. We've done like X-Wing. So we've done a number of them. Yeah. I wish there was a way to make this stick here, but I don't know if there's a way. Okay, let's get this done. I'm gonna try and keep this like low. So Rabbit, we've actually reviewed that one. That one I know I've reviewed. It's good. It's just pricey for the performance. There are less expensive that do the same thing for less money. And you should watch, if you want to watch the most recent one, watch the Fantex AIO review I just did for their T30 V2, and then that's the most recent one that has all the most recent data. So you can actually see what it is, and then I have a price for performance chart, which makes it really easy to just kind of know how they sit. If you're looking for good used stuff, get it from GameStop, right? That's like the best place to get used stuff. I kid. Looks pretty good, actually. I have to say, I like how this turned out. I didn't even have to use the magnet. Actually looks pretty good, boys and girls. Looks pretty good, don't you think? Just saying. I pity the fool who's buying used parts from GameStop. That's the only place I buy them from is GameStop. That's like the place to buy them, right? Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Okay, let's see. Let's do this. Ooh, I'm bending that pretty fierce. Okay, let's not do this. Yeah, I don't want to pull that too hard. All right, it's good enough. Okay, cool. I wish this could be a little bit nicer somehow, but I don't want to. I can't bend this too much. So it's like I'd have to like do that, and then okay, if I did that, that'd be okay. Seems okay, and then we'll have the screw underneath, and we'll move that accordingly. We just need to screw this in. Don't want to pull that too tight. It's called hiding a cable underneath the cable with the cable. GameStop is great for getting PC games or console games. It's the best story there is, and Best Buy too. I know a lot of people who like to do the. I heard Best Buy actually is actually pretty good back. They're used to like before like the whole collapse of the used game market. Best Buy actually used to give you pretty good deals on used stuff there at the end. There we go. Okay, cool. Okay, that takes care of all that. Let's get our AIO installed and put together. Looks nice. Looking good, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, AIO time. No RGB on this outside of the header, so this should be pretty quick. I know a lot of people have been starting to get computer parts from Best Buy. There was a time they were like really starting to ramp up on that, and then it kind of died down pretty quick. But let's be honest, like PC stuff has been kind of been slow for a while, and I don't expect it to pick up because COVID just a ton of people went bonkers, and there just hasn't been a reason for people to upgrade yet. Okay, here's our AIO. Hardly, I've already updated it. It's already set and good to go. Thank you for the warning, though. I appreciate it. There we go. So we will definitely, don't worry, I definitely did all that beforehand. I also made sure I didn't buy the beta version. I didn't put the beta versions on yet because I just only want to do the release ones. But there are a couple beta versions on the site as well for the BIOS. Yeah, you always can find, if you have a PS3 and it's in good shape, you can find people to buy those because they like to get the classic games. I think the problem is that, I mean, there's people who collect classic consoles. I think the biggest issue, though, has just been you can get a lot of PS3 games on the PS5. Because, you know, like with the same thing with Xbox, right? Like when they brought 360 and classic games to the console for cloud, or just the ability to play them for backwards compatibility. That was like a huge thing. So it's actually kind of killed the secondhand gaming market, you know? I still use my HD DVD player. I wanted HD DVD to win. I was so sad when that happened. I don't know about the rest of you, but HD DVD was better. So people are like, what? What's HD DVD? Exactly. It's a sad, dark time. Oh wait, I'm not done here. I need to do my box here. Okay. So we want to... Avalanche, we're going to play it tonight. We're going to play it today. As soon as we're done with the build. So you'll actually see it today on the stream. Who remembers laser discs? Laser discs. Laser. Blazer. Remember the 360 was HD DVD, and then the PS3 was Blu-ray. And that's like the one of the big fights between Microsoft and back in the day. I heard the Zune was in Guardians of the Galaxy, the latest Guardians of the Galaxy. We're supposed to go watch, hopefully gonna go watch it this weekend. My kids, I love the Guardians of the Galaxy's movies. Does anybody have any ideas for a great Steam Deck controller? Because my controller, I don't have one except for controller on my Steam Deck itself. And I'm playing it. So the Steam Deck controller is just an Xbox. It's almost the exact same as an Xbox controller. So if you get an Xbox, if you like Steam Deck's layout, just get an Xbox controller. Because that is what the Steam Deck controller is. I mean, you're going to start getting some sad arguments between what's the better layout, PlayStation or Xbox. What is DVHS? I don't remember that. Now BMOC's just being BMOC. Dreamcast. Who remembers the VR? What were those things called? The little, the where you could like grow the things, the little VRMs, and you had like Tamagotchi type games on them. I remember 8-tracks. I never used them. I mean, they were way before my time, but I definitely saw them. Rude Guy, it's supposed to be here next week. We are getting it early. I haven't had any hands-on time. There still is CB radio. Guys, go hit the likes. Go hit the likes on YouTube, guys. We're at 267. Let's go hit those thumbs up. Go hit the likes. We have enough people here to do it. We're at 113 at 250, guys. Come on, we can do it. Hey, Mark in North Carolina, thank you for the sub. Robey, wait, use the screws to cable manage your fan cable since you have a three-way. So what I was gonna do is I have a three-way splitter, but I was just gonna do them back here. So I don't even have to, I don't even have to have it on the, you won't even see it in the case. Remember, do you guys remember the Super Nintendo, I'll have to see what you, send me a picture of what you mean. I'd love to know what you mean on managing the, using the fan. Does anyone remember the Super Nintendo arcade stick? For Killer Instinct? Killer Instinct. Ultra Combo. So what I do is I just basically zip tie it like this because it's all behind the AIO, so it's all up here, and then you can't see them. The Power Glove was garbage. I had one and it was terrible. I mean, it was the coolest concept, but the worst execution ever. That's like when we all learned that Nintendo was fallible. Like they did everything they made didn't mean good. Oh, and I remember, oh dude, the Super Scope 6 was awesome. I love the Super Scope 6. Did you actually, were you any good with it, Tom? Because it wasn't that the idea was like, it just like nobody was good at it. Well, that makes me feel better. That means there was hope. Back then there was no hope, right? I mean, who watched 8-Bit Christmas? You remember 8-Bit Christmas? And then how the Power Glove basically killed the dog and started the hate for Nintendo, and that Nintendo was like the devil. That movie was funny. What's up, Sean? How are you? I still have my Super Scope 6 too. So this is how I do it. I basically put them all back here because then you can't see them. So it's all hidden. So then all I have is that little fan thing to deal with. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go now. Here we go now. So what you want now? Okay, there we go. This does not come off, does it? Yeah, it does. Okay. That's what I remember that coming off. Okay, let's go to side view. Get this installed. Oh, before we do that, let's go and put in our extension for CPU. If this is 7800X3D, I don't need two CPU ones. Slowly making our way downtown, starting now. Gonna do some installation. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Shoe State, thank you very much. 24 months, my man. Thank you. I do not remember that game, but that game sounds awesome, Cream King. I remember Blaster Master. Who remembers Blaster Master? Or Battletoads? How are we doing likes on How are we doing likes on YouTube, guys? Let's get those likes up. Come on, guys. We're gonna unlock that giveaway for sure. So let's get that giveaway unlocked. And the likes are free and all that sort of stuff. Dude, the Sega Game Gear, like you got like what, 4 minutes of battery life on that thing? Yeah, you couldn't do that. Yeah, SRT, that and Bionic Commando was the same way. That was the first game I ever beat, was Bionic Commando. My mom is mean. She won't let me buy a new gaming desk. I like it. No, your mom's probably thinking with her wallet, dude. She's not mean. She's probably being fiscally responsible. She wants to make sure you eat and have food. Moms are not mean. Blondie and Magiki is mean. Moms are not mean. Oh, okay. Well, she won't let you spend your own money? She should still, she's got a reasoning. You should save. The world could end tomorrow. Oh, I remember the 3DO. The worst Zelda game ever made. I'm trying to remember what I played on the 3DO. That was a long time ago. I remember looking at the graphics going, man. Because that was back before, like, I got everything. Same thing with, like, I remember when I got my Sega CD, I was so stoked. Who remembers Sewer Shark on the Sega CD? Or like the Atari Jaguar. Remember 64-bit gaming? I played Sega CD for sure. Sonic, and then I also had a CDX, Sega CDX. Remember that one? It was like a portable Sega CD. And then the Genesis at the top. Dude, Eco the Dolphin for Sega CD, like I kid you not, that had the best soundtrack for going to sleep ever. Oh man, Bonk's Adventure on TurboGrafx and Turbo Express and Military Madness. Oh, that game was so good. And R-Type, played R-Type like madman on Sega and I had the 32X too. And then you put it all together. Remember Avalanche? It was like if you had a Sega CD and Sega 32X, it was like Voltron. You had to put like 32 cables in to play it. Yeah. Oh man. It's like Voltron. It's funny, I thought Super Nintendo won that console, but actually I heard Sega actually ended up being the winner in that one. Too bad the Dreamcast didn't do it. ColecoVision I didn't play. Amiga I played. Like, Came from the Desert. Yeah, but the storage, you had so much storage, you could get all that full motion video, and that was the future of gaming, was full motion video, right? Just like today. was like basically the beginning of Final Fantasy. Okay, we're gonna plug in our plugging in our there you go. Come on, baby. Get in there. Okay, there. Woo. Wow, is this gonna fit? Question is, does this even fit? Oh yeah, it fits, okay. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to remove this rear fan, okay. Yeah, it's a big one. Oh yeah, there we go. Dude, is this gonna, what the? Definitely fits. It says a 360. Does it, wait, what? Is this gonna like, am I gonna have to like, I'm gonna hate that I have to remove this. If I have to remove this, it's gonna make me, oh. We have to move the whole front. It definitely fits. Like you can see it right here, it fits. No, it doesn't. Does it fit? Yeah, it fits. Okay, guys, I'm gonna have to remove the front. You have to do this first, I think. Ugh. It's like you gotta remove it all. Shoot, I just shot the screw. There it is. Yeah, you gotta cram it all in, guys. You gotta basically move all this. So rule is install your fans last. Okay, there you go. Okay, install your fans last, ladies and gentlemen. That's the rule here. Oh, no, stay on it. T-Max, it's right down there. You can see it. That's why we do these. Show you can make them for, you don't have to spend a ton of money. Or unless you're thinking, oh, you're spending too much money. There's that too. This is a pretty... Yeah, it's clearing the BRM and all that sort of stuff. We'll see. Oh yeah, that's a good call. Oh, this may not fit this way. I might have to switch, dang it, I'm gonna have to rotate the whole AIO. Hey guys, remember I'm gonna have to do everything backwards? Yeah, that's what's gonna have to happen. Switch the AIO, switch the direction. Wow, this is like it was going so swimmingly, and now it's not. I think we're gonna have to switch the AIO. I think we're gonna have to switch the fan, the direction of the fans, and have it be the other way. All right. Live and learn. The different ones. There you go. What's up, T-Max? Well, I think even with you plan, right? Like you're gonna, I think that is easier said than done. Because if you just look at it on paper, everything I planned should have gone the way that it went, and it didn't. So I don't think that's, you know, if somebody builds literally a ton of builds. This is why we do this though, is because then in the review I'll say like, hey, make sure you install your AIO and beforehand. Yeah, I know, what will go wrong today? Luckily these are easy things to fix. It should all be fine. We'll find out. Luckily, the way the AL120s are, this should all work. Just had to switch it around. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. Now we'll just easy switch, pop it back in. We'll be good. I hope. We'll find out. Luckily, you have a little bit more, you have more room in the back for moving fans up and down. And you know, I've learned with the Height Y60, you don't necessarily need an exhaust fan. Height Y40, I mean. But this is why I make mistakes on the stream, so you can learn from them. How we doing likes on YouTube, guys? 300, there's over 300 people here now, so. Come on, guys, head over to YouTube. Come on, please do me a favor. Head over to youtube.com/Robeytech Live. There are 300 people here. You just go over, hit that thumbs up button, and that way it helps. Helps me. Here we go. Ugh. Now let's do this way. Ooh, okay. There we go. Okay. There we go. That's okay, that can be far enough down, so let's just push this as far forward as possible. Okay. Let's do a test fitting now. Getting that thing in there. B-Mock, any words of wisdom here for this situation? He's like, nope.
Oh, sorry, Robey. What was it?
I said, any words of wisdom for the situation that we're going through right now? Switching all the AIO around.
I just got back from getting the baby down, so.
Oh, we've been flipping the AIO around. Hopefully this is gonna work. It's like I've had to like take the fans off and, okay, here we go. Okay, so this is like, now let's see if the fans are gonna, front fan's fine. Okay, we got room for front fans, they're good. So we can get those back on, that's good.
I mean, it wouldn't kill you to not have the rear fan.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was thinking too. If we needed to, we could not do the rear fan. It's like the good old Lee and Lee. I'm sorry. It's like the good old Height Y40.
So I missed it. What was the issue with the AIO?
I had to take like everything out to get it to fit. Like everything.
So it like barely fits a 360 up there.
Yeah, like it barely fits a 360 up here. I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna make the same mistake over.
It's not bad for the price point still, though. I mean.
Oh, agreed. Oh, agreed. Yeah, for sure. It's a little bit of extra work, but the other thing too is the good thing is with the review for this case, we'll be able to tell people, hey, you know, just if you're gonna do a 360, just be mindful. There we go. Okay. Let's see if the rear fan works. I think it will. I think we'll be okay. I think we'll be okay. You just have to put your, you have to be mindful of where you place stuff. But you also have to, the AIO only fits one direction. Depending on the length of the tubes and stuff. I think the rear will fit. Yeah, I think, Igor, that's what I'm thinking too. At the lowest position, we should be okay. Drop 3 screws. It's a record. Sorry. Oh, man, there we go. Mike is being wacky. You have some screws loose today, guys. There we go. That is true, Bernie. That is very true. That is the most true thing that you've said today. Hey, Diamond Heat, thank you for the sub. 2 months. Okay, let's see. Here we go. Will it fit? We'll find out. The answer is no. You are not getting a rear fan in this. You'd have to do a really, really, really small rear fan to do this. Oh, you know what? Maybe. Hold on, actually. No, it's not even at the lowest position. You'd have to have it like right up against the edge. You do like 2, yeah, there's not even a way to get this up so it could. That sounds bad. Okay, no rear fan.
That's fine. I personally wasn't liking the rear fan to keep the positive pressure, but.
Okay, rear fan is gone. BMOC was he sabotaged it and shrunk the case for me.
Hey, you know what they say about best laid plans?
Yeah, exactly. Okay, let's get this out. I just like it because I was actually more upset about how well I did the cable management on this on this holder, and I was like, dang, that looks so good. And then now it's not even gonna get to stay. Little things. Yeah, Ted Beasy, all your fan belong to us, except for in this case, they don't, because they're gonna go back inside the case. Okay, well, AIO's mounted. No rear exhaust fan. I don't know, you're not with this AIO anyway. I have it pushed as far forward as I possibly can, so there's like literally no other way to add additional room. Honestly, the reason I don't put the AIO in the front is I don't like what it does to the AIO. Now, okay, so you could, he's not wrong. What you could do is you could put the AIO in the front, and then this actually does have mounts, so you can do fans at the bottom to feed the GPU. So you could do that if you wanted to and not do a top-mounted AIO. Again, it's, I mean, all that to save an exhaust fan. I mean, again, this is still going to be a good configuration for cooling because all the front fans are doing are feeding this AIO, and then at the same time, you're actually, the other problem too is that, no, that would work too. You could do it that way if you wanted to, and that's just a look thing. Performance, I think it's going to be about the same. You would just have to do bottom mounted fans.
And just to touch on that a little bit, general reason why you want the AIO to go exhaust is because your GPU is more dependent on its boost clocks for temperature, and you want to try to get it the best possible temperature, whereas your CPU can usually ramp up pretty high before you ever worry about throttling and having performance problems.
But I won't need, I don't need to add, I mean, you could add an additional fan to the bottom to give it, you could do a fan down here just to give the GPU additional air, but it's not necessary for a 4070 Ti. Like we don't have an airflow problem. Okay. That is true. You do add RGB, Igor. That is a good point. So you could mount this down here and have another one here if you wanted to and do 2 more fans. And if you really wanted to, you could get a thin Noctua fan. Those thin ones if you wanted to add an extra exhaust fan if you wanted to. But it's not necessary. And for what I have for a build, this is going to be completely fine. And you guys will see that when we do the temperature testing. Hey, Juniper Sarah, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. It's good to see you. Gia Rods, thank you for the watching over on the Kick side. Guys, how are we doing likes on YouTube? As you can see, that's really all I'm really kind of hampering on. Just want to get those likes up. If we get to 200, we'll do a $20 Newegg gift card. Let's see if we can get to 200. And then we'll go to 250 if we get $25 Newegg gift card. Just got home from Europe for a month. Wow. Well, welcome home. We missed you. Well, you're with good company now. Okay, let's get our AIO on here. We can put this in the bag. A little bit thinner, I'm curious. Those Lee and Lee fans are pretty thick. You can almost fit that fan in there. Not quite. Come on, guys, 49 more likes. Go hit that thumbs up button. Okay, let's clear off this. We just need to make our, finish doing this. We got an RGB here, which is easy. Oh, by the way, this goes down at the bottom. I need to remember that. And not do this wrong. I'll make sure we put this on correctly. Okay. I put this on wrong before, so luckily I caught myself this time. Okay, let's clean up the thermal paste and get our mount on. Well, welcome back from Europe, Juniper. Glad to have you back. There we go. Okay, good to go there. Okay, now we got that. Clean. Put this away. Okay, let's put our mount on. That's what I was looking for. So many little parts for this. We're actually doing pretty good. I'd say probably 45 minutes from being finished with this build. There's not a whole lot to do actually after this. Maybe less. This is the one with the magnet, so I think this is going to make mounting this way easier. Hey, thanks guys for the cheer. Appreciate it. I love that this is magnetic. This cold plate is magnetic. I mean, this plate is magnetic, so you don't have to do any weirdness to hold it. Look at that. Oh, so nice. I wish the LS had the same thing. It just makes doing this installation so much easier. Honestly, the Asetek one is my favorite. The new Asetek, they have a universal mount. So you don't even need to, like, it turns the, I don't know if you know this, BMOC, but it turns the mount for AMD into an Intel mount for their coolers. So you don't even have to do, like, you can use this, you don't have to replace all you have to do is, it's like a little screw that goes on, that just replaces the little stock mounts, and then it's the same size as an Intel cooler. Makes it really easy. Builds, I'm going as fast as I can, within reason. I still got to keep people entertained. This isn't like the eSport League for PC building, which is like, get it done as fast as possible, Robey, get it done, get it done, get it done. And everybody's like, what happened? I didn't even get to enjoy the build. It was just turned on and finished. No joy, Robey, no joy. Okay, let's put this down. Okay, go to top down. All right, here we go. Oh, shoot. It's always fun when you try to get that screw. It's just like shoots out. What happens if somebody's not here when the channel points go out? They still get them, right? I don't think they have to be present for it, do they? I don't know if that's true. I don't know if I don't think you have to be here, but maybe you do. I would not say Mac and gaming go in the same sentence. I have Sid Reed. Apparently we have it, and I couldn't find it. I would have done that build today, but I've been, like, DeepCool's been waiting, so I might move that one to Thursday as soon as we can find the case. We do have one. Quintus jumping in there. Quintus coming in with the clutch like, hey, even Mac people are gamers. I'm okay with it, Quintus. These DeepCool fans are also nice and not low. Quintus, do you game on Mac? Well, the big thing about Mac versus Windows is that, A, the operating system. So not a lot of games run natively on Mac. That's the problem. There is Steam, and if you load Steam on Mac, it will show you the games that do run. But if you have particular games you want to play, please do your research beforehand, because you may find out that the games you want to play don't even work or aren't compatible. Come on, this is not going to be my pain, is it? Come on, you're going to do it. You're going to do it. There we go. Somebody needs to watch the early episodes of Viva La Dirt League's show Bored. Oh, no. It's harder to do that because you don't, like, it's controlling the placement of the cables. You're right, Igor. But, I mean, it's like I should be able to get it in. It's not too bad. It's just like one of those things where it's just like, it's usually not a challenge and there is enough room to put it in. It's just being kind of a pain in the butt. But I'll get it in. There you go, see? I did it, Igor, I did it. Everybody celebrate me. I did it, I did it. What are you doing here? They're being difficult. What is this? Okay, there you go. Let's pull these through and then we'll be good to go. Ugh. This doesn't feel like it's on all the way. Why is this not going in all the way? There you go. to be careful here. Stupid. Just trying to get the cable management the way I want it to be. Trying to figure out why this thing isn't going on the way. Okay, there you go. There you go. Okay, got it. Okay. All right, cool. Got it. Got it, guys. Hey, what's up, Kukashi? Has been a while. Look at all these people returning today. See you later, Dwarf Slayer. Okay, we're just gonna get this in. Am I doing this? Oh. No, I'm not doing it backwards. This is being annoying. Okay, there we go. Okay. The AIO is now done. That was supposed to be a much faster process than it actually ended up being, but it's done, so whatever. I got nothing to complain about. Every once in a while, you run into challenges, guys. It's about what you do with those challenges that make you a better man. Let's go with that. Okay. Before I get too far, I need to do the peel on this thing. How do you peel this? There you go. This is being really hard. They really do not want you to make this, they do not want to make this peel easily. Okay, I got some of the peel off. Wow. Wow, this is like quite the peel process here.
Yeah, I really hate those ones that get in like creases too, and it's like a little piece of it gets stuck in there.
It's just like they made it like unbelievably hard to get the peel off. It's like almost like they don't want you to peel it, but I know it's supposed to be peeled because it's like the mirror. Oh my gosh. Okay, oh my God, it's coming, it's coming. Oh, finally. Oh man, that was a lot of work. Ugh. Okay. All right, we got it. That was a lot of work. That was so much work. Okay. Okay, hold on one sec. So much work to get that done. I don't remember the first time I did this I don't remember it being that hard. Oh man, there's still a little bit on the top. This is like next level peel problems right here. I'm gonna get to the tweezers now. That was a lot of work, guys. I don't know, have you ever used one of these before, BMOC? Take that as a no. Wow, that was a lot of work, guys. And you don't want to touch the mirror after you're done, but it's like, man, did not make that easy. This is being a pain getting on there. There we go, got it again. Okay, finally, that was a lot of work. Okay. Woo. That was a lot of peeling. That was not appealing at all, actually. All right, got it in. Got it done. Build is looking like that right now. There's the peel. Okay, here we go. Oh man, this thing came out. Okay, there we go.
Got plenty of people, only got 166 likes on YouTube. Just make sure we get those likes in.
Thanks, B-Mike. Give me some love for the peel problem. That was so much peel problem. Mad peel problems. Okay. AIO's done, guys. We're on to the fast stuff now. That ended up being a bigger problem than I anticipated by a fair amount, both in just installation and complication. BMOC, have you ever used an LT720 before?
I have not. I've used the LS, but I haven't used the LT before.
I'll tell you, man, the peel on that, not easy. Okay. It looks pretty though, when you got it all done. Okay, that looks good. It looks good. Fixing one issue here. Okay, cool. That takes care of that. Snippers. Okay, now we can do we already got the cable combs already installed, so we're gonna get this installed real quick. Luckily, this is like a nice 90 degree, which is actually really nice here. Okay, let's get that in. Need to make sure this stays. Oh, don't worry, Dirk. I will not finish before you're back. You have a lot of faith in me, my man. It's not going that fast. It's going fast, but it's not going that fast. We'll be able to send them out, so they will, even if they sit on there, it doesn't touch far enough, and the liquid moves too fast that it actually doesn't generate enough heat. And the 4070 Ti doesn't have a strongly active backplate, so you're not going to have problems there either. It'll be fine. Okay, what we're going to do is we're going to run this in between these two. I'm going to tighten this real quick. And you just want to make sure this is right at a 90 degree. You want no angle here. That's fine. Okay, cool. Just like that. What's up, Jim? How are you? Let's get to 200, guys. Come on, we can do it. Hey, Sergeant Nobody, thank you very much for the sub. Thank you for the gifting the sub there. 6 subs over on Kick, and we're running up on... Okay, run this right here. There we go. Okay, cool. That takes care of that. Okay, guys, GPU time. Everybody say GPU time. We're at the very end of the build now. We just got to throw in our side PSU, which is actually really easy because it's a no, let's throw that in. It's not quite GPU time. Oh, I understand. Thank you for coming and watching though while you're making dinner. I lied, not quite GPU time. I just got to control one more cable. There you go. Go. Hey, Frantic Golf, thank you for the sub. Okay, guys, now that's controlled. Now we can do GPU time. Okay, that's ready. Trying to think. Good, just for the sake of making this good. Let's run this one real quick. Little things that make the polish, you know? Just want to finish it out and make it strong. There you go, clap that in. This cable manages that. You know, I mean, dangling cables. Okay, cool. Now we can do, woo, water. Water. How you doing, Rando Geek? Okay, flip it over. Now we can do GPU time. What is this hitting? It's hitting this. What is... I feel like this is sitting something that's not supposed to. Something is like hitting it and keeping it from being able to sit the way it needs to. There you go. Oh. Okay, we need to do one more thin, just to make sure that cable doesn't show. So just make a little U here. Yeah, no kidding. I wish I could do your super. Actually, I wonder if it'd be rewarding to do like a whole server room. Oh, come on. There you go. Oh, come on. Oh, what's up? Welcome. Decided to pop over and enjoy some dark side Twitch for a little while. There we go. Okay, there we go. All right, cool. Can't see that now. Let's do our GPU. You'll be doing 3 different server rooms for the next 3 months? Wow. Yeah, but if you do it that way and you do it like where you just don't care, doesn't that make it really hard to fix something if something goes wrong? Oh, you just lost count? You were trying to keep the count? It's a challenge. Try to keep you guessing. For Abbott, before we do it, we should let you see your predictions, so then we'll see how close you were based on what you were counting. Let me do this. There was somewhere right here. There was a. There it is. Okay, here we go. See if you're close to the number. Ghost Pwners. 19, okay, we'll have to see. I think we've got way more than 19, my man, just so you know. No CPU, wait, are not being transparent. I think they have gotten to the point where they can't increase the frequency because it doesn't permit for the electrons to travel through the clock switch going error processing. Okay, where did that come from? Just... That's an interesting statement.
I mean, I remember when they said that we weren't going to hit 5 gigahertz, and now we're past that, and the rumors are that Intel 14th gen is going to hit somewhere between 6.2 to 6.5.
Wow, that's fast. Well, that's the thing, is like we just literally just said they are. But you think that they're just lying. That's what he's saying. He thinks they're lying.
I mean, I think where the most of that came from was the fact that Intel got stuck on 14th nanometer for so long that the speeds weren't increasing very, very well. Along with the fact that AMD was not competitive at that time. But since then, with the advances, I think the speeds have been growing pretty decently.
Okay, so we'll use the plastic to keep the tubes off of the back plate. Not that I'm worried about the temperature of the back plate, but we're good there. And that was one of the concerns, but now that we got it in. Oh, come on, stay on there. Okay, GPU is in. Guys, look at that. That's the build. Pretty much done. All we got to do is flip it over and install our PSU, but we have no room for an exhaust fan, but that's okay. I still think temp-wise, we got a little bit of coverage here where the fans are going over, but again, these should feed pretty well. And then the GPU is going to get plenty of air, so we should be fine. So we'll finish this out, put our PSU in, and be done. Luckily now with the 16 pin, there's only 3 cables, basically 3 cables you got to plug in. Sorry, 4. You got one SATA, your CPU, your 16 pin, and then that's kind of it. So there's not a lot to have to plug in here. I don't know if we won't need them for it. You could, but you don't need it because it's only a 4070. Temps are not a problem on these cards. Nowhere near. I'm guessing you'll see it in the 50s, maybe in the 60s. We'll see when we test it. We're going to test it here in a second. I'm looking for the PSU. I was like, what am I looking for? Okay, PSU time, guys. Now this is one of the PSUs that all the power connections are on the side. G-Rods. Wow. You know what? They didn't think it would be a big seller. I don't know what they were thinking. How dare they? Everybody knows that would have sold like 1 million candles. Okay, here we go. Let's get these in. SATA, CPU. There we go. R2 for our 16 pin. And then we have our motherboard. There we go. Let's do our peel for our Corsair here real quick. It's unfortunate because we're like 1 day before the big patch, but I mean, at least we'll be able to see the difference between this patch and the next patch for Jedi Survivor. Okay, there we go. Okay, here we go. So now we just pop this down here. This one, okay, well, I should have smelled it. You're right. I think this one's been opened before, though. So it doesn't smell the same. I promise Igor to add it from now on. Okay? I'm sorry I'm such a letdown. And of course, I'm kidding. What are we doing likes on YouTube? Got to be getting pretty close, right? Almost 200? Come on, guys, we got it. Let's get to 200 at least. That's what we're trying to get. And I'll give away a $20 Newegg gift card. If we get to 250, we'll give away a $25 Newegg gift card. Head on over, hit a thumbs up on that video. Hey, Silver Panda, thank you for the sub. It's good to see you. Okay. Okay, PSU's in. $188. Come on, guys. Let's do it. I jumped right into building this time. No, it can't. Like, when you open it the first time, it can be very, very... New ones can be way more pungent. Especially Corsair. Corsair ones are very pungent. Very, very, very pungent. Okay, let's put that down there. Okay, this goes on here. Getting our PSU hooked up. go.
Well, we're getting those likes.
How's it going? Climbing?
Yeah, looks like we're about 9 more from 200.
Keep hitting that like, guys. Let's get it done. I believe in you guys. I believe you can like. I believe you can hit the thumbs up. Think about it every night and day. Go and like and make me smile. Yeah, the PSU connectors on this one are on the side. This is the shift. All right, let's get this. What do you think of the 7900 XTX or RTX 4080 for the next 6 years of gaming? What games you play? That's my question. What games do you play? Yeah, we're getting close to the deal time for. Oh, thanks, Cole. I appreciate it though. 6 more, guys. Come on. I mean, the VRAM thing is huge, but what games do you play? Story games and VRAM. Okay, well, what story games? I mean, like, so that's a game. How much you? Question is just how much you care about ray tracing. If you don't care about ray tracing at all, and that's like graphical fidelity is super important to you, then I would say there's not even a question. The 7900 XTX is the better buy. But if you care a lot about ray tracing, well, then that's always the thing, because that's where it starts to get nuanced. I know BMOC has thoughts on it as well, but I always know it's a nuanced question.
Yep, I 100% agree. And surprisingly enough, you can get both cards under the MSRP right now.
Finally.
The XFX 7900 XTX is like $980 right now, which is one of the best models, is the lowest price. And then there's a few, couple 4080s that are actually down to $1150.
It's finally, the day that we'll celebrate is when you can get a 4080 for less than a K. Well, the day we'll really celebrate is when you can get a 4080 for less than 20 bucks. That'd be a hell of a deal, right? I'm trying to think of like, let's do this. I think. I'm not doing a very good job with this. You need to not be here. There you go. They need to lend Robey an Audi for a year. I think Deb already did a review of the Audi though, the RS3. Wolf Shadow, you can already get. Oh yeah, you're talking with tax, dude. If you can get a Strix 4090 for like 1,600 bucks, that's a win. Because then a base 4090 would be like 13. Okay. figure out how to plug this GPU cable in, and then we'll be done. All right, GPU cable. How much is it at Micro Center? I knocked to a 4080. Okay, build's done. There we go. All finished, guys. Finito. Yay. Finito.
I don't think we saw Sergeant Nobody had a question about asking if a 240 millimeter AIO would do fine with the 7800 X3D, or would you stick with the 360?
I actually don't know. I don't actually know. I think the power wattage on it is pretty low. I don't think you need a 360 on this from what I understand. But because it's supposed to be very, very low power. So we'll see what the temps are on this here in a second. Do you know BMOC?
From personal experience, I've got I used the 240 on the 7800 X3D.
Oh, there you go.
And I'm using a Peerless Assassin on mine right now, air cooler. And once you do the PBO2 and curve optimization on that, the highest I usually hit with either one is 80 Celsius maxed out.
Oh, there you go. So yeah, it looks like you'd be fine. So I think it's funny because I did 360 just because I knew what the case would do, and like we'll use the rule of thumb is use the biggest. Oh, son of a dog! Just realized. Got to fix one thing. The front of the case has a USB that needs to get plugged in. I have a tendency to use the biggest cooler the case will let you use, which in this case is a 360. So that's why I did a 360. But could you do a 240? Sounds like yes. And you could even air cool it if you wanted to. The deuce. Oh no, is the AIO keeping this from closing? Like hold on, let me see something. Oh, the AIO is slightly in the ring here. No, it's not. Why is this not closing? Yeah, it's like this is like slightly, let me see something real quick. Is it slightly that fat? Where is my phone? There it is. Yeah, let me see something. Can I push this back? I can push this back. I need to push the AIO back a little bit. So the front will fit. Man, this thing is like barely fitting a 360. I've stretched this case to its maximum capabilities, just so you know.
Reminds me when I built in the first TD mesh.
Oh yeah, I know, dude.
It didn't say that it fit a 360 up top, but I got a 360 up there, and it was a tight fit, but it worked.
Yeah, exactly. Just had to push that just a slight smidge. Okay, in. So this is lots of stuff I'm learning for the review here. This is why I build in these before every review. And then try and fit as much as you can, because that way you can warn people if they're interested in the case. It's like, hey, here's things to think about. I will never, like, there are people who have their eyes on this case, right? They like the look, they like how it feels, like they like, you know, they have their vision of what their build's gonna look like, and I wanna make sure that, you know, we give them the good warning should they decide they're gonna do this, of just like, hey, here's the things to be aware of if you were gonna do a build in this case. Because you could use any PC case. You absolutely could. The only thing is like, just you have to be smart about what hardware you put inside of it. So that's a different rule of thumb than some people are just like, this case sucks, you should never use it. No, you can use any case, as long as you're putting the right hardware in it. And then if you're not going to put the right hardware in it, then, you know, at least I've warned you what the limitations are. Now we can close it. Hey, what's up, Tricks for Trey? There we go. Ugh, build is done. Only thing I have left is the front panel. And there it is, guys. Build is complete. How we doing likes on YouTube? $202. Come on, if we can get to, we try and get those last 50, then we can actually do it, and we give away a $50 Newegg gift card. But at least we've unlocked a $25 Newegg gift card. Okay, we're just gonna clean up real quick, and then we'll do our deals and do our sponsor, and then we'll count our zip ties in just a second. I've been notified that our scale is not available, so we will not be able to do weigh, but I'll make sure we can do it for Thursday's build. Hey, that's awesome, Chandler. ABAL20, yes. As long as you have something in both channels, you could still get dual channel RAM. All right, here we go. Oh. Stretch real quick. Oh. Okay, let's grab a drink and let's count our, and then we'll start our process here. Okay, here we go. Zip ties, he said 19, somebody said 19. I just want to show you this pile here. We have way more than 19, I think. We shall see. Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, there's 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, there's 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, there's 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, there's 25. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, there's 30. 34, guys, it is even today, 34. 34, guys, 34. There it is. What did you say, BMOC?
I guess 33.
Oh, dude, that's really close. Jeez. Recount. Guys, it's done in groups of 5. There's no way to like, you can see it actually happen right in front of you. Okay, let's do our sponsor, go through our deals. We also have some amazing PCs for sale if you guys want to see some of that stuff. So we're just going to run through that stuff real quick. Then we'll get the build on. We'll do some bench testing. We'll do some gaming. It's going to be delightful. Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. Ugh. Ooh. Stop the steal, huh? I'm excited to see how this looks when it's all lit up. I'm more interested to see how it plays. I need my phone, which is where? Just gotta find my, I had it. Where's my phone, guys? Oh, there it is. It's hidden, I cannot see it. Ugh. Okay. This is doing, refresh that. Let's grab, what am I looking for? I'm looking for, that's what I'm looking for right here. Okay. So you get finished with a PC like this. Whoa. And you hit a random button and your thing goes up. You get finished with a PC at the end and you're like, hey, Robey, I need to pick up a copy of Windows for this. How much is a copy of Windows? Well, here is Microsoft Windows 11. You can actually pick it here at VIP/CDKdeals.com for $31.37. If you were to check it someplace like Best Buy, it's about $150 for the same copy. But if you hit buy now here and hit RBCK at checkout, just like this, so you didn't hit RBCK at checkout, hit apply, what was $31.37 is actually now only $21.96, which is actually a really good, reasonable price for a copy of Microsoft Windows. Well, what about Office or Microsoft 365? We're just going to do a search for Office. Here's Office 2021. Regular price on this is $208.57, but if you get it you can get it here at VIP/CDKdeals.com for $74.52. But if you use the same thing, use code, hit buy now, use code RBCK at checkout, hit apply. What was $74.52 drops down to $52.16. So very, very good prices. We have had thousands of people here in the Robeytech community use this. It's a great way to get a hold of Windows, not have any issues whatsoever. We have great customer service. And if you have questions, we literally have thousands of people here within Robeytech who've used this to get a hold of Microsoft Windows and Microsoft Office. My office uses dog. What does that mean? PMOC.
He said his dog uses Office, so just being facetious.
Okay. Anyway, guys, that is that. The other thing, too, is that you might now have been built a PC. You might be building a PC right now, and you might be feeling inspired. If you are, you can head over to at Robeytech Deals on Twitter. We have Tom, who's here on the channel. His whole job is he basically finds tons of deals on things like face cams, deals on, here's a Ryzen 7700X with a motherboard and a RAM. He also finds things on games, televisions, etc. It's a great place. We have literally tens of thousands of people who follow this channel. Great way to find hardware that you're looking for as you slowly piece things together. And the other thing too is you can always head over to our Discord server, discord.gg/Robeytech, and actually have him create a link for you. Everything that we get on this is an affiliate link, and the best thing about it is it helps us as well and costs you nothing extra. Hey, Jord882, thank you for the sub, and also Eternal Rage, thank you for the sub. 35 months there. Okay, the last thing I want to tell you guys about real quick is Robeytech.com. This is a great place if you want to have me do a commission build. We have a couple commission builds this week that we're going to be building right here on the show. If you want to have me build one for you, you can go over here, email me, and then we can basically work through it. Also, a great place to find your latest GPU drivers for Radeon, NVIDIA, and Intel Arc. The other thing I want to tell you about is this. We have some incredible PCs for sale. Custom hard-cooled, water-cooled PCs for ridiculous prices. These are just PCs that have been sitting on set. We don't need them anymore. They're hardly used, and they're just waiting to go to a good home. So we have here's the Corsair 5000D Corsair 5000T with a 12900K and a 3080 sitting inside of it. Here's a 10900K 3080 Ti build right here, fully custom water cooled, $2,000. Here's a Ryzen 9 5950 with an RTX 3080, $1,600. We have a $1,000 i9-9900K 2080 Ti system, and then we've got that beautiful Spotlight build that's going to be replaced here pretty soon. $2,800, fully custom water cooled, 12900K and 3080 Ti. So really, really great prices, insanely cheap, and then we're just basically priced to find and have good homes. So if you have that, head over to our head over to our website, click on PCs for sale, and you can pick it up. Okay, last thing on the list, deals. Let's see what deals Tom's got today. So here we go. Predator 240 hertz G-Sync laptop with a RTX 3070 Ti and an i7, $1399.99 over at Best Buy. That's an insanely good deal. We have Corsair iQ ML120 Elite RGBs. These are end of life. They're right now on sale, $51 off, making them $69.99. I love those fans. These are some of the best fans they ever made. They're now at the, what are they called now? Not Light Loop. What are the new ones? Somebody help me out here. There are so many links, bit difficult to which is which. They all go to Robeytech.com. AF120s, thank you. AF120s. Acer Nitro 32-inch 1000R curved monitor. 2K 240 hertz refresh rate with FreeSync Premium. $50 off, making it $399.99. Core i7 12700K, which is their 12th gen. You can get it for $259.99 right now. ASRock RX 6800 XT, which is this is a fantastic card, great for 1440p at max. $509.99 using that promo code. And then you can pick up a Fractal Design Meshify 2 Compact. It's a white ATX case, $50 off, making it $74.99. I gotta say, man, that this 6800 XT and these fans are probably my two favorite deals that are on here right now. So crazy deals right there. Everybody say thank you very much to Tom for finding the deals. Good job, Tom. I'm just looking for a decent 1440p 120 hertz monitor for $200 or less. I don't know, maybe Tom, ask Tom, maybe Tom can find something for you. Great job, Tom. Okay, guys, time to turn the PC on. Here's the moment of truth. Put this off to the side because we'll need that for the gaming section. There we go. Here we go. Okay, here we go. Need my, oops, we're missing, HDMI. Go right there. Let's grab our HDMI cable. Oh no. Of course it's gonna do that. Stuck on something. There we go. Okay. There we go. Get that plugged in. Okay, here we go. Let's go to mood mode. Well, mood mode doesn't really work very well for the black builds. Okay, does it post? Have we already run that? Have we already run that deal? Yeah, oh, she hasn't done it yet. Okay, she's gonna do the post prediction right now. Okay, let's run the post prediction. We let you guys do the vote. How are we doing likes on YouTube? I'm gonna do. There you go. You have a minute, guys. You have a minute. That's not the one I wanted. There it is. Okay, going to CloudBot, getting ready as well. You predicted no because you're a rebel? Okay, here we go. Will it post? Yeah, that was loud. Okay, maybe I was wrong about those cables. It's on. It's not, it's the, feels like the power switch is not doing what it's supposed to do. I tried the inverse there. It doesn't feel like it's working. I tried something new, guys. It's gonna try something real quick, hold on. That's not a no because it's not because it's. Huh.
Maybe a faulty power button?
Maybe. I'm gonna try and just jump it. But I know we tested it, it worked. Need my, hold on, where is it? This is what I need.
In my lifetime, I had one case that had a faulty power button, and I just used the old reset switch instead.
Yeah. I'm making sure I didn't, because I did these wrong. I did these different. I'm a little worried I didn't do it right. Hold on. Because I tried these inversed. Wow, maybe it is, like it doesn't seem like it's powering at all. Okay, let me try and just jump it, see if it's a power button issue. Because the motherboard is on. No, it's not turning on at all. Oh, wait, is the motherboard not on? Oh, the motherboard's not on. Crud. Oh, it's not turning on at all.
On the display up front, Robey.
I do?
Yeah, the front display brought up a DeepCool symbol and it went back off, but it popped on while you were messing around in there.
It's basically, it's on. It's like the Mobo is on. I can see lights. I know this works because the case.
Yeah, it popped up a DeepCool symbol logo and then a 0 Celsius and for just a bit, and then it popped back off when you quit messing around in there.
Oh, geez.
There we go. Got
Yeah,
fans
so
lighting up.
it definitely jumped. Could be a power button issue, maybe. Well, it's on. Yeah, it looks like oh, no, the power button works. Okay, well, there we go. Okay, power button works. Okay, well, I don't know what's, okay, so we're gonna see if it posts now. But there was some sort of issue. I don't know if it was like, maybe I wasn't pushing it right or what, but it's fine. See if it posts.
Just needed a Dr. Robey checkup.
Apparently. It should be fast because it's got that latest BIOS now. It's on the white. Those fans look good. It's green. I see, oh, there it is. It is posted, guys. There it is right there. It is posted. What's our little screen doing? I don't see anything on the screen right now. Maybe I have to put that software in first? We'll have to find out, I guess, huh? People are sad that it posted.
Still want to look at that SoC setting in Robey?
Yeah, let's do that too, for sure. We'll do that as well. So guys, we're going to show you that setting that if you end up with a 7800X 3D, this will just ensure that you do not have an issue. There we go. Bring this over. Ugh. Build looks good. It's pretty. Okay, let's jump in and take care of that real quick, BMOC. Going into F1. We'll turn Expo on. I'm assuming we go to advanced. Is it an AI tweaker?
Guess as good as mine on Asus. I haven't messed with the Asus board for AM5, so.
There it is right there. You just set your SoC voltage to...
Yeah, there you go.
What did you set it to?
I set mine to a static 1.3, but I mean, if you're not doing any overclocking or whatever, I mean, you can just do 1.225 is usually what the stock is. But yeah, if you go in there and wanna, and then yep, right there below it, you should just be able to type that.
There you go. Okay, there we go. We set the voltage down, and then we basically set it to 1.25, and then right now everything's set to Expo, so that should be that. So if you do that, you're basically not going to have an issue with the, you know, your CPU melting. So there you go. So now we're just waiting for it to come back. Then we'll install the DeepCool stuff and see if that screen does its thing. So no, I've got a screen, it's all hooked up. Not doing anything yet, but hopefully it works.
It popped on momentarily while you were playing around in there.
Yeah. Okay, so we're getting into the game thing now. It's already got an OS on it. You see all the fans go blue and all that stuff, except for the Lian Li, because those I got to install the Lian Li software for. I made it DeepCool green. There we go. Okay, let's go ahead and add this in now. There we go. We go to 2560 by 1440. There we go. All right, so it should have gone to blue with everything else. Okay, there we go. So that's good. Let's go display settings. Let's go change this back down to 150, which is fine for 2560. Okay, let's install our DeepCool stuff. That's always scary. It's called they didn't digitally sign their stuff. Hey, hi Demon79, thank you very much for the sub. Okay guys, as a reminder, while we're waiting for the stuff to install and everything like that, do not forget, you have some awesomeness. We are giving away this beautiful 4070 system that's back here. That's up for grabs for the month of April and May. All you have to do is be subscribed during those 2 months. If you have an Amazon Prime subscription, you're basically entered to win. If you subscribe at tier 1, you get 3 entries. Subscribe at tier 2, you get 5 entries. Subscribe at tier 3, you get 10 entries. And then if you subscribe at if you do gifted subs, you get an additional entry per extra sub. Also, if you subscribe on Kick, Discord, or on if you subscribe on Kick, Discord, and on Twitch, if you subscribe on all 3, we're actually going to triple your entries if you subscribe on all 3 platforms. So that's the thing. We're trying to get some growth on all the channels and all that sort of stuff. So all you got to do, drop your Prime sub. You're basically entered to win. Okay, did it do what did it do? Did it do something? Unfortunately, Scully. Oh, it's on. Oh my gosh, guys, it's working. It's working. I see it now. Here we go. Set it up here. We'll put it up so you guys can see that right there at the top. I'll put it on this one. There you go. Let's go to side view here. There you go. Our DeepCool is set up. There's our temp. So you can show Celsius or Fahrenheit. You can show CPU or GPU. And that's kind of it. And you can do it in different languages. And then you can set it to launch at Windows Startup. But there you go. So you get that nice little temperature gauge there, so you always get a good idea. Yeah, so it's all part of the thing. That's pretty cool, right? What do you think of that, B-Mock? Would you stare at that all the time and just watch it move like that?
That's pretty neat.
Not bad for 90 bucks. It does block some airflow, but still, I mean, it's tastefully inserted into the case, you know? You know B-Mock would stare at it for hours and hours, guys. You know that. You know that as well as I do. Okay, let's see how this bad boy does.
Maybe you're a ceiling fan.
Okay, let's throw the side panel on real quick. Do some temperature testing. Let's get our fans all to be the right color first, though. It is magnetic for the case, so it's easy to basically pop on. Okay, here we go. We need to install the Lee & L-Connect 3 software real quick. Last little bit here. This is the one thing I couldn't install until I had it. It's weird they have Mac OS for this. Hey, Riddick dropping 10 gifted subs. Thank you, Riddick. Anyway, next. So you guys are looking at all those extra entries. We got some people following over on Kick as well. 24 viewers over on Kick. That's actually some of our highest for the Kick side. I think people need to get used to the fact that I'm streaming again. Not that I was gonna, like I took one thing and people were like, I'm out. Okay, here we go. Quick sync, lighting. Let's do, what's Tai Chi? Oh, okay, that's crazy. Let's slow it down. That's like the what the, no, I want it slower. Then we'll do that one, there we go. Well, I like that a lot, actually. That's very nice right there, guys. Okay, so we got our Tai Chi set up now. Deep cool colors, looks good. We have beautiful looking. Let's see how this thing performs. Question, what do you think? Cinebench, we're gonna run Cinebench here real quick. Let's open up Cinebench. What do you think temps are gonna be? B-Mock.
I'm sorry, I was grabbing some food, bro.
Oh, it's okay. Guessing what temps are gonna be here on our 7800X 3D. 360 millimeter AIO. This is a good one.
I'm gonna guess like 90.
90? Oh wow, really? Let me open. Let's open. Dang it, what is it called?
Cinebench.
No. The freaking Armory crate. Thank you. I was like, freaking Armory crate. Just need to make sure the fan curve's set. 62, 82. I think it's going to be 83. Just going to make sure our fan curve's set, though. Guys, I have to say, like looking at the static for this, like the lights, the lighting for this particular build is really on point with the DeepCool and all the green and the blue. I know it's hard to see on the camera, but it actually looks really good. It looks nice, I must say so myself. Why is this thing installing Armory Crate again? It's like, it was all installed. Now it's like doing it again. It's like, why are you doing this? It's like all set up. Why are you being dumb? BMOC, ask it why it's being dumb.
I got my mouth.
Yeah, say it with your mouth full. It makes it that much more crazy. Why are you being dumb, Armor Crate? Oh yeah, here we go. Skip. Cancel. What is this thing doing? It's so slow. Just lost my lighting on my Aura Sync, on my freaking DeepCool. It's like, it doesn't even make any sense. Why is that? Why did that light go off on that? Ugh. Okay, that's great. I wonder if it's an L Connect thing that just got whacked with this. This thing is like totally in a weird spot. We're gonna go back to fans. It's only one thing that's not lit. And it's just funny because like part of it's lit and the other part's not. Okay, you're doing good right now. Right now our temperatures are sitting at 46. That's actually pretty warm. Oh my gosh, dude, what is going on here? I might need to reboot. Oh, there you go. See, now it was all there. Okay, it's all fine now. It was just, this thing is on fire. Okay, but now it's all lit correctly. No, okay, here we go, fan. This is saying, okay, CPU fan is at 1137, and then AIO pumps at 3089. We're gonna put it at, we're gonna put, not AIO cooling. CPU fan, we're gonna put it at, this is fine. Okay, as long as it's like, that's fine. Okay, cool, we're good. I just wanna make sure. Here we go. File, advanced. Let's run it 10 minutes, and then we're gonna see what happens. Here we go, multi-core. That's pretty good, BMOC. I don't think it's gonna get anywhere near 90, I don't think.
That's pretty solid.
Yeah, that looks like it's gonna be fine. Sitting in the 80s.
Yeah, some curve optimization. You'd probably get that thing down in around 75 or lower.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, not bad for just stock, throwing it in a build, setting, you know, basically the only thing we did was just make sure it wouldn't melt itself, and you're in good shape.
Yeah, it's great temps for stock.
I mean, but that's that AI. This AIO is so good. This is just a dang good AIO. So, I mean, like, not that I was worried about it, but again, I expect temperatures to stay, like I said, gaming-wise, and you guys will see the GPU temperatures are going to be fine, too. So there we go, guys.
You can see that efficiency, too, those 90.87 watts.
Yeah, it's super low. Look at that. Okay, guys. Well, I don't think we have to worry about temps. Let's check out some gaming. See what our CPU temps and stuff. So we'll open up Afterburner. And then we got a couple games ready to go already. So let's start it off with the fun ones. Okay, so we'll kick it off. We'll start with Cyberpunk. SoC voltage is set to 1.25, so it won't do anything. Okay, let's get this set up for, here we go, continue without account. There we go. Ugh. Hold on one sec, guys. Okay. Play. Ugh. Luminal Fever, thank you very much for the sub. There you go. Okay, here we go. So again, look at that. Look at that 4070 Ti temp sitting in the 49s. I know we're not gaming yet, but okay, let's go to graphics. We're at ray tracing on Ultra. We'll put on DLSS. We have frame generation off. Video is borderless, no frame stuff. And it's basically everything is good. The only thing we don't have is we don't have path tracing on right now. So let's turn DLSS off just so we can get the best temps to see what the worst temps are going to be on our 4070 Ti. I know you guys wanted me to add the fan, but I just want to show you why I didn't need to add the fan. This is about the worst you can do to the CPU. Look at that VRAM usage right there. Almost 10 gigs already. Hey, I'm here from the PC build at TechPort, running very well. Dude, that's amazing, Gammon. Hey, so guys, one of the people we built PCs with at TechPort is here in the chat. That's amazing.
That's the one you did down in San Antonio?
Yeah, the one I did in San Antonio. He's one of the students. That's awesome. Welcome, buddy. So no surprise here, right? BMOC, this is a very viable build. 66 degrees, 64 degrees on our, 65, 66 on our 4070 Ti, and we're sitting in the high 60s, low 70s for our CPU. That seems good, right, guys? We're running at 1440p right now. So let's put on DLSS, set it to balanced. This is like what you should do, and then we'll run it one more time. This is what it would look like. Oops, okay, this is stupid. I need to fix this bug. Then we'll run some COD. and then we'll check out Jedi Survivor.
And for those that have tuned in late, make sure you head over to Robeytech Live on YouTube, give a like, give away a $25 gift certificate to Newegg.
Yep. Okay, here we go. We're on balanced, everything here. Okay, let's go and run this now. So let's see how this is basically what more akin to if you were just going to play the game as it's set. Yeah, we're 26 away from unlocking a gift card, guys. $50. Trying to see, can we get to at least 10 subs over on Kick? There we go, 90. That seems fine, right? That seems good, right? BMOC?
Yeah.
Look at those temps, dude. This is doing
Nice.
very well. No, 26 away from unlocking a $25 Newegg gift card. It's a $20 Newegg gift card, and then when we get to $250, it's a $25. Yeah, 4070 Ti is still a good card. Definitely better than a 4070. At least it's got 12 gigs of VRAM. I guess we all wish they had 16 and 24 though, right? There we go, guys. I feel like that's what you need to know. Let's just see how good it is in COD real quick, and then we'll check out Jedi Survivor. Cyberpunk is multi-threaded, yes.
I was playing some Jedi Survivor earlier today, and I actually hit 19.5 gigabytes of VRAM usage.
You hit 19.5?
Yeah, I think a little over 18 was my highest before today.
And you're on a
It's kinda-
7900X.
it's kinda like
You're
a
on a
memory leak VRAM.
Oh yeah, there must be something going on. They have a big patch coming out tomorrow. So it'll be interesting because we're going to play the game a couple days. So it might be interesting to see how it performs tonight versus tomorrow. Or sorry, but the build we're building on Thursday is like a 13900K 4090 build. So yeah, it's a big build. I have two 4090. One's a liquid cooled 4090 build though. So that'll be good. Yeah, 20. That's a lot of VRAM. Did you restart and then did it drop?
Yep, yeah. So if you shut the game down and come back in, I'm back down around between 8 and 9.
Okay.
And then it just slowly climbs. So as you play the game, it goes higher and higher.
So depending on the CPU, the GPU you're using, you might need to restart here and there.
Yeah, I know Maiden played it on I think his 4070 that he bought. He was noticing as he got up to that VRAM limit, then it started getting kind of stuttery, and he'd have to take a break, come back.
Yeah. Yeah, there's probably it sounds like there's a memory leak. Track 7, I haven't played on all I've played is on 4090. So this will be oh well I'm trying to think because I played on a 4090 mobile, but that 4090 mobile, which is like greater than a 40, it's like a 3090 Ti, but it's got 16 gigs of RAM. I love that. I love that mobile thing. Okay, continue. Continue, not now. Restart. Yeah, that's right. EA's just intentionally building stretch breaks into their builds. That's why they're doing it, BMOC. And there's 24 gigs on a 7900 XTX, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got 20 gigs on I got it just XT. I got 20 gigs, so it came up, got kind of close to the limit on mine.
You're like, what the deuce, dude? I got you. You got 20 gigs to play with. Yeah, this has only got 12. Okay, skip. Okay, so let's go to settings. Go to, let's just see how good this does in terms of all the other fun stuff. Graphics, quality, we're gonna go to basic. We'll change DLSS. Should sound balanced.
And you'll see on these CPU numbers, but this game really likes that 3D VCAche.
Yeah. You know, I'm actually interested to see how this does. Let's see, we want screen refresh rate is 60's fine, but we want custom frame rate unlimited. And then V-Sync's off, okay. There we go, okay. Okay, let's go to Modern Warfare. Benchmark. Okay, here we go, guys. Did we, wait, hold on. Is our shader optimization done? Yes. By the way, did you see that for people who don't know, it sounds like they are fixing the shader optimizations in Last of Us. That actually came out today. So now you don't have to wait. So as an FYI, if you were wanting to play and waiting for the, not having to wait an hour for the shader optimizations, that is out now.
Oh, you had somebody earlier in Kick was asking you about the BIOS version that you get on the board, Robey.
It's the latest non-beta one, but it is the one that has the fix. So it's like it's from earlier, it's like from late April.
Yeah, as a rule of thumb, I wouldn't mess with the beta version BIOS.
Yeah, me either. Look at this, 280 frames per second, dude, at 1440p. Holy crap. Yeah, this isn't 1080p, this is 1440p. Wow, over 300 right there. That's pretty good. I mean, Ryzen 7 was in the 60s and the GPU was in the 50s. 262 frames per second at 1440p. And that's on a 4070. That's pretty good. So, wow. Okay. That's really good for a $2,500 PC that even has a temperature display on it. The temperature display is adding 20 frames per second, dude. Just so you know, BMOC. Well, there you guys go. That is the build. Okay, so let's just take a look at. We got one more to check out, and then we'll play it a little bit more once we get it. Then we got Jedi Fallen Order, Jedi Survivor. So let's say I'm curious to see how this runs. I do not know.
If you would have put RGB fans on that AIO, you might have hit 300 FPS.
You're probably right, dude. I literally am just I'm hamstringing my own builds. You're right. Sorry, BMOC, will you forgive me?
I guess this once, since you used the AMD CPU.
Thanks, BMOC. Okay, using my Scuff controller. Huge shout out to Corsair, by the way, for hooking me up with one of these. I ended up buying another one. But yeah, dude, this amazing Scuff controller that they gave me. This is like, I'm like becoming a big fan of it. And then I just ordered another, I ordered one and bought one myself because I liked it so much. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna stop the music. Let's go. I forgot. Okay, stop the music since we're gonna jump into a game here. Okay, there we go. I have no idea how this is. I know they've had one patch, right? I think so far, right, BMOC? Yeah, they had patch 3.5, and then there's another patch tomorrow. I do not use a controller for Call of Duty, and I don't use a controller for FPSs. I do use them for platformer / games like this, though. I don't know, High Demon. We're going to find out. How are we doing likes on YouTube? We got to be close. $233, guys. There's 260 people here right now. We'll do giveaways in just a few seconds, a few minutes. So we want to unlock it in the next few minutes. We want that $25 Newegg gift card. Not seeing our frames per second show up here. You guys can hear that, right? Okay, good. I don't know why I'm not seeing MSI here. It's compiling certain game files, guys. There's 264 people watching right now. Oh, there it is, okay. Okay, so there's our frame rate. Let's see what it's set. Visuals, it said epic. It's got FSR on performance, that's correct. Okay, here we go. Oops. The VRAM's already up there in the 6. Are we on? Hold on, let me just check. What is our visuals? Oh, geez. No. It's on 4K right now. I was like, wait, what? Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, that's much better. Oh, that's the other thing that's wrong. Okay, I just realized. No, we want it on. Oops. I want it unbalanced. Okay, there we go. That seems much better. Okay, we're at 100 frames per second. That seems, this is way better than it.
We gotta find that yacht before the Empire does.
I just don't remember. Ooh.
Is it safe up here? You're gonna disobey a directive. I can beat him.
intel the senators got stashed. Hope it's worth the risk. You never give up hope, do you, buddy?
I mean, seems pretty fine. 94 frames per second. We're sitting in the 50s.
Creeping up on that 10 gigs of VRAM.
I know. Look at that RAM. It's just melting right now. What do you think they'll get it down to with the fix? I'm curious.
Thinking that's there. I need to focus.
Why is this not? It's not showing. It's weird because it's not. It's not showing controller for the controls. It's showing keyboard.
Okay, I'm ready.
Which is weird, right? Okay, this is the way we can go this way. Keeps going back and forth. It's like I'm hitting a button or something is causing this to like hit or something. I wonder if I'm hitting a button. Okay. Almost 11 gigs of VRAM. We're almost out of VRAM, BMOC.
Yeah, it's creeping. I'm curious to see if it'll hit the 12 limit.
What are we looking for? Suspect's male. Last seen on Dock 27. And they say he's a Jedi. You're kidding, right? On Coruscant? He couldn't have gone far. Or he fled down level. Scum must have lost
Why am I not? Why is this not working? Oh. Can't use my lightsaber. What the deuce?
Don't follow too closely.
Oh, that's not it. Okay.
Assail the intruder.
I can't. Oh, I was like, why's my light? Sounds like my controls are all whack.
Watch him. Could be a trap. Just keep steady. Watch his lightsaber.
Yeah, the X button's not working. It's weird. It's like this thing is having issues with the. My X button's not working.
It's bringing up a mouse icon too. Maybe.
I know, which is weird.
Have your mouse plugged in? Wonder if it's having some kind of issue with you having both of them plugged in.
It usually does. Okay, now X is working. Okay, maybe it's just like maybe the mouse was in a weird spot. Yeah, there he goes. The controller's working the way it should now. Yeah, this is at 1440p on a 4070. Oops. On a 4070 Ti. Whoa. Come on, buddy. I think there was something whack with the controls, just in terms of the controller was doing weird stuff. Okay, we're at 11 gigs.
There's the yacht. Still drifting.
Man, this game is so awesome looking.
BD. We'll get it.
It's just unfortunate how bad the PC port was.
You want to get a bite after a shift? Sure.
You know what I mean? Like initially.
Thursday makes those out of stride. That's just a rumor.
I got it for free with the AMD GPU buy, so this is the first single-player game I've played in a long time, like storyline game.
Have you been enjoying it?
I'm talking about maybe a decade, and I've enjoyed it, even with the issues.
It's funny because like I know I want to play. You know, it's just like I've been waiting for like the patches and stuff because I know the patches are just gonna. Oh, that's right. I want to go in here. Oh.
I see him.
I mean, on your gaming system, you shouldn't have any issue at all. I haven't really noticed anything. I mean, I'll get a weird stutter like randomly here or there, but it's pretty rare now. It's been really enjoyable for me, even on day one.
Remember your training.
Yeah, on the 4090 system, but I mean, like again, we're getting up. I mean, we still have a little bit of a ways. We still have a 900 megs, 900 megs of VRAM we can still get to, but this will hit that. This will hit 12.
There he is. Shoot to kill.
We got a question in chat, Robey, about
What's that?
Is it true a 7950X 3D is better than a 13900K in every department?
Is it true?
Yeah.
I don't think that's true. No, I think that 7900X 3D, like the other thing too, is that like a 13900K still has higher. Like it still runs a higher score in terms of Cinebench. It still has higher productivity scores. Gaming wise, there's still games that are still Intel optimized, so it flips back and forth. The one thing that is not, but there are games that really benefit from the 3D cache on the CCD, especially in the one is, and the fact that you actually have the opportunity, the possibility of doing both gaming and productivity with it. But I mean, like Cinebench, there are certain things that just Intel just does better, but it's not across the board. The same thing as a 7950X. You know what I mean? So, the temps and power, that's a different thing. It just depends on what you're going to do it with, right? So it just depends on the workload. The fact of the matter is that they're both pretty interchangeable. I think a lot of us were expecting the X3D chips to be significantly better, like honestly, the 5800X 3D was, but it wasn't as big of a jump as it was last time. I don't know. I don't know, BMOC, if you agree or don't agree.
Hanging in there, BD?
It's just the 13900K is just hot.
Yeah, I think it's
Don't look down.
the best way to say it is the right tool for the right job. You know, they both got things that they shine at. Like you said, 13900K. If you're trying to get the best multi-core productivity CPU out there, it's still it. But they both have applications where you just want to make sure you're pairing the right CPU for what you're doing.
God, this game looks so good. Yeah, hopefully that answers that question. You know, and I love checking with like if BMOC were to disagree with me, that's one of the reasons I love having the techs here on the chat with me, is so we can have that conversation. But honestly, like the 13900K is a beast of a CPU. It just requires a beast of a PC to support it, and that's like the problem. And so it's like a lot of people like build systems or even like we saw certain circumstances where even pre-builts will not have adequate cooling or to really manage that PC, and so that's just something they just need to get fixed. But it's still a hell of a CPU.
Coop and Liz are probably starving by now. Hungry Clatuinians.
Best to pair with the 3060 Ti, honestly, is it really depends. 3060 Ti would be a good one. You could pair like a 7700. I really like the non-X versions of the AMD CPUs. So the 7700 and the 7800, because you can air cool them, and then you get a lot of power out of them for a 3060 Ti as a thing. You could do a 5800X 3D is probably one of the best to pair with it. And then if you want to go on the Intel side, a 12.6 or a 12.7 would be a good job. Would be a good thing too. Yeah, 12.6 or 12.7 would also be another option if you wanted to look there. Thoughts, B-Mock?
Need a job sometime.
Looks like that factory's
Yeah, it just depends, I guess, on what your budget is. But you know, anywhere from around a 5600 AM4 version. I think like you said, the 7600 right now. There's some great bundles on Newegg where you can get a CPU and a motherboard for like $335.
Yeah, dude, it's crazy.
DDR5's down to some sales this week, down to $85 for 32 gigs of DDR6000.
Knock down that crate.
So, I mean, it's almost where they're pricing it now, where it's almost like a no-brainer to at least get like 13th gen or AM5 now, in my opinion. But,
I agree.
Yeah, 7600 and 7700, the stock cooler, I've tested it on the 7600. Plenty of outlets have tested the 7700, and it's got a beefier raised prism, and those keep the CPU in check with no throttling for gaming purposes. So, I mean,
taught you to move like that. My master.
you can build a decent system. So yeah, I'm in the same boat.
Back on my feet.
Sounds like a good teacher to me. Stormtrooper patrol.
I mean, they're just like, it's just like the 3060 Ti is such a great, it's a great card. And you want to, like, it's 1440p, so you just want a CPU that goes along with it. Honestly, the CPU doesn't do a ton, but it does take up half the deal. So, like, if you can do something like a 7700 or a 13.6, you're going to be happy.
Impressive.
So he mentioned specifically he was wondering about the 5800 X3D. I'd say, you know, it just depends on you know, what your budget is, and do you already have AM4? You know, are you building brand new? You know, all those things are kind of come in play.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, I think if you're building brand new right now, I would say 7600 or 7700 with one of those Newegg bundle deals. If it's in your budget, you know, kind of just compare the two, what it's going to cost you for each one, and look at the performance differences. I mean, gaming, you're probably going to be about the same, but you got that option if you go to AM5 that you've just got that newer tech and an upgrade path going forward.
Sega's actually been doing a pretty good job of actually dumping VRAM. Like, we're now down below 11. So I don't know if they did something in the patch that in the other patch that's keeping it from going too high, because it doesn't seem to be climbing like a memory leak would. You know what I mean? That's not to say there might be some texture that's not a problem, but
Then we go through them.
Yeah, I'm wondering if it's got like a hard cap where it'll use up to like maybe 90% or something, and then it's hard capped to where it'll leak up to that, but it still won't go above what's hard to handle. But you got up to around, I want to say, close to 11.3 or so earlier.
Back at you.
We can call the lift with that terminal.
On it.
DLSS, there is no DLSS on. FSR is on, yes.
On your signal. Okay. You can fight.
So then,
Yeah, you
same
too.
guys want to know, I guess, looks like he's already got a 5600X.
Team effort.
I don't know if upgrading makes a lot of sense.
The yacht's just over there.
And of course, the bridge is under
I
construction.
mean, if you're playing at 1080p, you'll probably get a decent boost.
Sites with the war and all.
Not so much on the 1440p side. I mean, it just kind of up to you at that point. You know, you'll get a boost, but it's going to depend on the games you play. Do they benefit as much from the 3dB cache? 5600X is still really solid CPU.
Yes, it is. It is a really solid CPU. I really like that CPU. That's the problem. Not that there's anything wrong. It's just the thing is like it used to be. I mean, the 3dV cache stuff is actually. I mean, the 5800X 3D was a hell of a gaming CPU. So, if you want to spend the money, it's not like it's a complete waste. But yeah.
I think the biggest problem is people look at Intel scaling on their CPUs and see the
Yeah,
low
let's find
end
the crew.
to high end, and they usually do a pretty good job scaling performance with their tiers, where on AMD, it's mostly you're getting a multi-core scaling, but your gaming and single thread performance is almost equal up that whole offering.
Oh, nice. I didn't. I guess I never thought about that, but that's a good point.
This place is a
So,
ghost.
you know, going from like a 5600 to 5800X, you know, you're only getting a couple percent, like maybe 2-3%, you know, whereas on the Intel side, you go from
13.
like an i5 to an i7, you're usually getting closer to like probably 5 to 7, you know.
Yeah. Can't open that yet.
So it's unless you're doing like multi-core stuff, there's really, if you already got a 5600, 5600X, it's not really any point in changing up to like a 5800X, 5900X for gaming purposes unless you needed those extra cores for some type of productivity.
The 3D V cache was magical, though. I remember, and AMD, yeah, I remember the AMD Anthlon Wars, like people doing single core and like just getting ridiculous clock speeds. I don't know if you remember that.
Let's avoid that patrol.
PMOC from back in the day. Because they used to run like crazy fast. They weren't, yeah, it was fun. I wasn't participating in it, I just remember everybody, I remember that war. Whoa. But this seems to be doing a pretty good job of just keeping it right near the edge. Come on, buddy. Oh, shoot.
I hate pro droids.
Same here.
Oh, that was funny. He blew it up.
You never should have crossed us.
I want a jetpack. When do you think we get jetpacks as Jedis? Remember, imagine Boba Fett as a Jedi. That'd be crazy.
Hard to say. Wouldn't be surprised if they pulled us up levels. Yeah, the Jedi's long gone. And command says the center of geography.
Oh, shoot. Wasn't supposed to do that. Sorry. I just wanted to kill him. There you go. They've just like, they really super improved the lightsaber fighting in this.
Just got a raid with 18 viewers.
Who rated me?
That'll teach you.
Yeah, Het Tanis.
Het Tanis, thank you for the raid. 18 viewers, appreciate you, my friend. Welcome, everybody. We're just checking out a new build with some new, just checking out how it runs Jedi Survivor right now. Wait, you can see the box. Oh, yeah, so we're just checking out how it runs it right now. So that's what we're doing, and then we're gonna be doing a giveaway here. Oh, never mind. That doesn't show you that. Okay. There is something there. So yeah, welcome everybody. We're just checking it out right now. It seems to be, it's still in the 60s, which isn't like, even with, that's actually pretty low performance when you think about what this card is usually capable of at 1440p, you know?
Gotta get up there. Any ideas?
I really need a stem.
Because this is like a 4070 Ti, and it should be able to pwn this pretty heavily, especially with FSR on it and everything.
I think BD wants you to knock that down.
But I think this is just an optimization problem with this game. I mean, not that, I mean, this is what most Xbox players and PlayStation 5 players are playing at with 60 frames per second. Well, actually, not even this high.
Turned the Jedi temple into his palace.
Yeah, that's what the Empire does best. Take something you love and make it something you can't stand the sight of anymore.
I love this run where you run on a curved wall. So how close are you to finishing the game, BMOC?
Honestly, don't know. I just finished the mission about doing the forest array.
How long you been working with
So
Saw Gerrera?
I'm not really familiar with the game at all,
A few
so
jobs here and there.
I played it a
I can tell
decent,
you impressed him.
bit.
He's
Like,
lazy.
I don't know, maybe
I'm good at
12,
what I do.
15
I
hours.
don't ask
So.
the wrong questions.
All right, do you now, like when you get done, do you practice being a Jedi? Like around with your kids?
Oh, I mean, I do that all the time anyway.
Seems to be running okay, guys. So I think we showed you 3 different games with no problem whatsoever with how well these run. And, you know, like I was curious, the reason I played as much as I did of this is we just wanted to see what the VRAM did and see if it crept up, because that was something it used to do, but this seems to be sitting at sub, you know, with a gig. I think the most it ever got up to was 11, and we don't seem to be having that problem now. Oops, missed. So I don't think we're gonna.
I might be able to use that crane to get across the bridge.
Using the Empire's tools against him.
Just see if maybe perchance we'll get there, but
Jedi here? Gotta be a prank, right?
there you go. There's a shortcut.
To get to the senator? Gutsy to go against Sage.
Hostiles! We're on.
Shoot out from back there. Hold on down. I think I'm done. Looks like I need backup to kill you.
There we go.
I want some more action. Who's next?
I think that's the shortcut yet to that place. It cannot run Minesweeper. Minesweeper is just too much for this thing.
Found something.
I could have.
But you're definitely seeing some drops in terms of like it's jumping in, like there's in the 60s. Oh shit! Shoot! Wow, that was like a bit of a surprise.
Been looking forward to this.
So Train Squad Quad is asking about best 360 AIO. I figured you might want to get some input there.
So it depends on cost. I mean, the best one right now that we've tested is actually the Fantex, the T30 V2, which is out from Fantex. It's just the best performing one. But in terms of cost, the LS720 is probably the best cost to performance one that we've tested so far. I know some people are testing. There's some less expensive ones, and then I know what is it? The Peerless Assassin. There's one that everybody wants us to test. I can't remember the name of it. Oh, let's do this.
Here, buddies.
You really like that EK when you do for
I do, but it's pricey.
They can't stop.
And that's the only hard part is that it is pricey.
Don't think he was a fan of you either.
I don't see a way up.
Let's look around.
It's the LS720 is the okay. To be clear, the EK is a better performing. It will drop the temperatures more, but when you view the value of price to performance, it's expensive. Honestly, the T30 V2 will also crush your things, but the EK CR360 will do more in terms of will cool your CPU better.
I'd say in my opinion, if you're doing the AMD side, go with the LS. Save the money if you're doing the 13900K. Look at the Fantex. Get that performance.
Yeah. I will say that the Asus, the Ryujin, like we've used that one too, and it's a really nice AIO, and it does it's probably one of the best in terms of keeping your gaming temps.
What about you, new guy?
The idle temps were higher than expected, but the under load weren't as good as we thought. But in terms of like idle and gaming, they were amazing.
Got it.
It's still coming,
I'm gonna
more
see her
Dread.
as often as I'd like, but at least I can provide for her.
Must be hard being away from her.
The Fantex one is really good.
She's gone. The Empire took her from us.
Sorry.
So, Just John's got a question about looking to build a 7800X 3D PC for streaming and gaming and light editing. What's your opinion on NVIDIA versus AMD
You ever use
encoder?
one of those?
I'll figure it out.
What's the second part of that question?
He said, "What's your opinion on NVIDIA versus AMD encoder?" Looks like he's trying to figure out.
Aren't we all?
Oh,
kind of
InVec
GPU
versus. Okay, so here's the deal. AV1, like pretty soon it won't really matter because AV1 is they're adding AV1, like AV1's being added to Streamlabs. It's coming into like everybody's adding AV1 pretty soon, so I don't know if that's as big of a deal. InVec's nice, but then again, depending on the 7800X 3D, like if you did H.264 or H.265, it can handle it without having any real issues with basically gaming performance whatsoever because of just how powerful and how many cores those CPUs have. So don't necessarily worry about the encoder as much as you care about the gaming performance for the games you want to buy. That's my 2 cents. B-Mock, anything you would add?
Cable's holding.
Man, you hit the nail right on the head because that's basically been my recommendation for people now is X264 on these modern CPUs doesn't affect your gaming performance and looks better than
Crew's doing all right.
as long as you make sure you dial your settings in right, but it'll look better on X264 encoding than it will on NVIDIA or the AMD's encoder as well. So yeah, I'd say use your GPU, all the power you have for the gaming performance. Don't even worry about using the encoder on it. Use that CPU that's not even being worked to its fullest and use it for the encoding. That's my personal opinion too.
Yep, that's kind of where I'm at
and
too.
I've streamed using the 7800X 3D X264 and it runs like a dream. Looks gorgeous too.
It's gonna matter. It's gonna be interesting when it's gonna be more interesting actually when you when AV1 becomes so widespread because and those use different hardware encoder. Like uses a different hardware encoder altogether. So that's going to be super interesting. The other thing too that you can always do, which is actually pretty genius as well, is you can go and buy a $250. You buy a $250 Intel Arc and use the A750 as your encoding card, which is not a big deal either, and is pretty inexpensive if you really worry about wanting to offload your stuff altogether.
Go.
Okay, so what do we think, guys, in terms of how this has been running and stuff like that? It feels like
You got us to the senator.
it seems like it's doing okay. I mean, this seems playable. I mean, I'm enjoying the game. It's not. Is it as good as my 4090 experience? No. I'm interested to see how this does. I kind of feel like I'm going to try this build. If that patch is out and see how much better it is on when we play next.
Hey, Bravo. No job ever goes
When we play on Thursday,
How's the new guy doing?
to see if this is better. Because I mean, 49 frames per second is still at 1440p with FSR is still really low. I mean, ideally you'd want in the hundreds, as close to 100 as possible.
You look at your GPU usage, and I was noticing the same thing when I played this area of the game.
Only 60%.
Yeah, and you see your wattage
I just bet the twins at the senator
way
had
low
you in
too.
their stuff
But
to mount it.
I saw the exact same thing when I played this very first area of the
If you
game.
die, I get the
My
business,
GPU
right?
usage was really low, and then as I got further into the game, it like boosted up. So I don't know if it's just like this very first area.
Coruscant, yeah.
Because once I got the next part where you get into the ship, mine shot up, and then for the rest of the game now, My usage has been up there
Can't
with
secure
the 90s where it's
blast
supposed to be.
Even
So
the twins can pry those bad boys open.
I do know that, like, I saw much, like, because I know that I'm actually past this part in the game. I'm just playing. I'm playing this because I know how to play this right now. But when you're on this past this part of the game, the performance is much better on the forest stuff than it was. Yeah. I know that they're doing a lot more optimizations. So.
only 5 more likes on YouTube. Get that full $25 gift card.
What should I do?
I'm trying to give you guys as much chance as possible. But there's only so far I can go, guys, before it's... You know?
Thanks, twins.
I do like the grapple on this. It wasn't in the first game, just so you know, B-Mock.
Yeah,
Just
I
appreciating the
genuinely
view.
might
am I looking for?
check out some of the earlier games.
How would the 4070i compare to the 3090 regarding playing Star Wars? Would the 24 gigs even... So I would say having the 24 gigs is nice, but the other thing too is that the 3090 is a significant step down from a 4070 Ti. I mean, a 4070 Ti is closer... Well, actually, no, that's not true, is it? 3090... Where does a 3090 fit? 3090 fits, because this is a 4070 Ti is better than a 3080 Ti. So a 3090, yeah. You might actually, it might be fine. The big thing is that it's the ray tracing stuff that could be a little bit lower, because I do know that I don't know if I'd go back and pay for a 3090. If you had a 3090, I might use that. Sorry, I had a brain fart for a minute.
Generally, the used prices right now,
Yeah.
even for a 3090,
giving me the heads up.
don't make sense if you can go out and buy a brand new 6900 XT or 6950 XT.
First beam's down, Gabs. Can you tell the twins to pull down the yacht?
On it. Liz, your turn. Hold on. There's a factory sentinel, a few medium rare. All clear, Cal. Long way to drop. Be careful.
I'm always careful.
I feel like ships shouldn't have things like this underneath it, but I guess they, for game purposes, I guess that's important.
For the record,
Nice job, Cal. Hop on. We'll bring you down.
I'm on, Gabs.
Twins, yacht's all yours.
Yeah, it's like some convenient pieces that just happen to come out that you can climb on.
I know.
And now, time for me and my lovely assistant to show
I
you
mean, I
how
guess
it's
maybe
done.
those areas would be useful, for climbing up for maintenance
introduce
and
ourselves
whatnot.
to the senator.
Maybe.
I knew we had unfinished business. Give us your terminal passcode.
Impossible. They'll execute.
Hey, YouTube goal
Maybe
reached.
I can change his
Awesome.
mind. You will give me access to your terminal.
Can't.
Unlock it, and you'll be rewarded.
I'll be rewarded. I will unlock the terminal.
Everything depends. What is Tom talking about? He's talking about tech power chart.
If he moves, blast him.
Oh, my pleasure.
All right, BD. See what
Hopefully we
got.
answered you guys' questions. Oh, GP performance.
Everywhere.
Not the breakthrough we were hoping for.
Years of fighting. Nothing we've done has slowed them down.
What did you expect? You lost. The Republic is dead.
It was killed by politicians.
Killed by
just like
politicians just like you, B-Mark.
Do you think I wanted Utapau to join the Empire? The compromises I made created a future for my people.
I've been to Utapau, Senator. They spit your name out like a curse.
At least they are alive.
Ooh, that's actually a really hard question, Solon. You have to, if you're pure gaming, the X3D is going to be a better choice. The 13.7, where it gets interesting, is in if you have specific multi-core or performance things that you need to do. Lumia Fever, the 70. That's again a personal. Again, you can now do 4K. It's a pretty big leap above a 4070 Ti. But the question is that if you don't care about the ray tracing side, you may want to look at a 7900 XTX.
Disappointingly naive.
Hey.
I can call you after the stream.
Let's wrap it up
50%
before we
more
have another
money
Korea
for,
incident on our hands. Yeah.
you know, how much more performance. It's not
Okay, let's
even
take their
maybe
food to
half
go.
that, maybe 25%.
Wow, they just announced the new 2024 718 Spider RS. 500 open air horsepower. Oh, that's cheap. Cheaper. Okay. Do this.
Now, which tool of negotiation should I start with first? Didn't you call me sharp?
We'll just get through this little bit right here, and then we'll call it a. Well, I think we'll call it good.
Well, it will have to do.
Lucky you, Senator. You got a date with Saw Gerrera.
He'll kill me.
Oh, I don't know about that. Depends on whether you cooperate.
We get what we need?
Skill Senator's prize, right?
Wonder what Saul has for us next.
First, we gotta get this intel topside. We got a plan for the Senator?
Still thinking it through.
We could always ask Coob and Liz to see whether the Senator can fly.
Is there time for a quick tour of Sejan's terminal? I could see if the Senator's got anything else we could use.
And by we, you mean dirt you can sell to make some credits?
You can fight the good fight and still get yours along the way, Cal. That's war.
Maybe next time.
Fine. But lunch is on you, and the twins are starving.
Oh, that sounds expensive, guys.
I've changed my mind. We should always target the Empire.
Yeah. Feels good to make it.
Yeah, it does, guys.
No,
Feels good to make a
they're
difference.
loaded. Filthy rich. Make the huts look clean by comparison. I bet this senator has more credits.
Oh no! Seems problematic, guys.
What took you so long? Why, you've been chasing shadows. I have been stopped.
Whoa.
You have been caught harboring a traitor.
You hear an echo? Does anybody else hear an echo?
Castus! Open fire! Get to cover!
Barrack and Inquisitor!
Oh, he's dead. Oh, snap. Guys, Gabs is dead. That was his girlfriend. Maybe not. Pew, 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 pew. Everybody F in the chat. Uh-oh.
Cal, we gotta go! Cal, come back! Cal, where you going? Get back here, Cal!
Whoa! Okay, and I think we can call it here, guys.
Are you kidding me?
I'll get out of this little Spart area.
Gotta get to the Mantis.
There we go. We'll get to a save spot, which should be right up here.
We'll mourn later. Gotta keep moving. They're hunting us, buddy. Gotta stay one step ahead.
One step.
I'm gonna head out for the night, Robey. Appreciate the stream.
You're welcome. We'll see. Yeah, we'll be ending and doing the giveaway in just a second. Just need to get to this place right here. Okay, let's do our giveaway, guys. I feel like we've done enough, shown enough, gotten everybody excited enough. So, up for grabs, a $25 Newegg gift card and a $50 Newegg gift card. Thanks to the fine folks over in America. I don't know why I said that. First one, we'll do a community one. Thank you very much for hitting that likes on YouTube. Exclamation point community for that one. $25 Newegg gift card up for grabs right now, guys. Starting right now. Exclamation point community. If you're over on Kick, make sure you head over to to twitch.tv/Robeytech. You got 2 minutes, guys. Sergeant Nobody, thank you very much for the sub as well. I'm going to shut this down. This game is so good. It's hard to, I don't want to stop playing. Build looks good. The build looks good. So it's 80 horsepower faster. .8 seconds, 0 to 60. Is it manual though? Oh wow. That pop-up is weird. Looks good. Uh, 4 seconds, guys. Let's start the music again. Okay, drawing our winner. Congratulations to Chatib. Chatib, congratulations. You are the winner of the... You're the winner of the $25 Newegg gift card. Okay, going to the next one, $50 Newegg gift card. Exclamation point Newegg now. Exclamation point Newegg now is the next one. And then I'm going to start the music. Starting that giveaway right now. 2 minutes, guys. Exclamation point Newegg now. Okay, there it goes. Let's start the music back up. There it is, guys. Okay, so while we're running that, I might as well just tell you guys about what's happening for the rest of the week. There's no stream tomorrow. Next stream is on Thursday. Thursday we're basically going to be doing a commission build. It's inside of a Height 60 with the MSI water-cooled AIO 4090s. That should be a really, really exciting build. I'm actually really excited about that. We also have Amazon on Thursday as well. Friday, we're back for the Intel Morning Show, and then Friday afternoon, we're going to be doing keyboards and gaming. We're going to finish that glorious keyboard with the Lynx keys and be working on that. Then we'll jump in and do some Fortnite gaming after that on Friday. Saturday, no stream, and then but we do have Amazon Live and our Discord sub AMA, and then we're back on Sunday for another commission build that's going to be happening. Oh, actually, I don't remember if that's Sunday or not, so that might be Sunday, and that's going to be happening on Sunday. Tuesday, we have a brand new AMD Rigs episode coming up with Sushi Bay, and then Friday we have a very, very exciting NVIDIA stream coming up as well. So we got a lot of really great streams coming up over the next week or so. Lots of opportunities for people to hang out. A huge shout out to thank you very much, Riddick, for the 4 gifted subs, taking us to 10 over on Kick. So great streaming schedule, lots of fun coming up. Also, we have the announcing the winners for the AMD Advantage system, as well as that 7900 XTX winner. And we also have the giveaway PC that's going to be available for all those people who just got finished subscribing today. So great week. I'm really excited. Glad to be back. Lots of streams and lots of fun to be had over the course of this. I'm glad you like it, DeepCool's here. Yeah, I think, honestly, DeepCool, this came out really, really nice. And then we also have that beautiful, like, we made it DeepCool colors and got temps-wise, we were in good shape. And so it ended up coming out very, very nice. And we're using your LTT 720 as well. So I think it came out very nice. It looks very pretty. And we just got finished doing a bunch of benchmarking and stuff on it, too. And then, guys, we'll be doing this and turning this into the full review as well. So thanks, DeepCool. We finally made it. Yeah, you did. We finally got it done. So let's see where we are in the giveaways. Congratulations to Never Lucky. Never Lucky ends up pulling it out today. Anyway, guys, that is it for the show for this week, for tonight. Thank you very much, everybody, for tuning in. Huge shout out to DeepCool for providing the parts for the build. You guys have a great night, and we will see you guys on Thursday. Bye, guys.
I'm